Alright then. Welcome back, one and all, to Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. When last we left off, which was a bit ago, so I mean, before the rise times. But when last we left off, we were, well, you can see by our little chart, we were making progress through all the missions that we hadn't done. So effectively preparing ourselves for this moment where we face the Necron Lords. The big boss guys. The biggest thing of note that we ended up doing being, well, that moment when we killed a god, or a shard of a god, or whatever that Catan is. Catan. I believe they're very huge, important things in the Necron lore, but yeah. We tackled one of those in the secret hidey hole missions that require pressing the spacebar. Go figure. Where we stand on our troops is, well, pretty good standing. Have a lot of upgraded folks, some not so upgraded. But we have some powerful folks, and most importantly, we have our full slew of tech priests. Which, oh boy, we've been having fun with our full slew of tech priests. We had a bunch of stuff unlocked, and we've been trying to take advantage of it as best as possible. I think this guy was our... yeah, this one was our Secator, which is our troop-related tree. We have him... he's one of the newest, but we have him kitted out with a torsion cannon and a gamma pistol. Along with those cognitive canisters, which are good for that, and our standard typical pokey sticks. I guess pokey sticks. Followed up on the line is Jeremiah, who is our long-standing ranger. They're equipped with our heavy phosphor blaster and our plasma culvin. Line and shoot everything. They've been great. They have room to upgrade there, and that we will see. That I've at least noticed one upgrade from when we actually start killing Necron Lords. Here we have our long-standing... that was dumbness probably on the one. Here we have our long-standing Explorator, who is our melee person. We got a big ol' axe. And all the tools along with it. Here is our Engineer, which is our healer. We've gotten them really equipped down, and we got new healing claws for them. I believe last time we got these. Note, I'm going through this because this is partly just me kind of reminding myself of the capabilities that I have. They were pretty simply equipped out with weapons. They have their powerful axe, the rifle, and the gamma pistol. Nothing super huge, but then again, they are our healer. And they sure do have all the healing deals. Next up, we have our Lex Mechanic, who tend to be orientated towards the cognition point gatherings. They have a flamethrower and a heavy arc rifle, which is basically electro shotgun. Got scanners, and again, more cognition. Here we have our Tech Auxilium, rather. They're kind of a buffer and a protector, as well as really being able to take advantage of those canticles with free uses. They have refractor field generators to shield things, equipped with a solar atomizer, which is a line weapon that doesn't give a damn for anything in the way, And just a simple gamma pistol. Along with our standard array of pokey stuff. Things that go poke. And then that is full circle. As our 6 cohorts were standing by, and their relative setups without barring some upgrades that we can get along the way. This is generally how we're going to be lined out when tackling the Necron Lords coming up. So we'll have these about, and we'll be trying to make more use of our upgraded troops during these boss battles, because if there's any time to try to take advantage of these, it's going to be at this case. So I have fully upgraded robots, which, I mean, is pretty cool. And here, in our deal of Captrix, who she has been the one who's been giving out these quests that we haven't tackled yet, here is where we stand to start. We have multiple ones of these. The Lord Astronomer, the Void Admiral, the Corrupted King, the Royal Visor, Vizier? I think that's more proper. Words. The Grand Architect, and the one I skipped because, yeah, Twilight of the Gods. This is the Overlord. This is the end boss. You'll note, as long as we haven't tackled the rest of these bosses, yeah, the whole gang's here. We don't want the whole gang here. A, we'd be passing by a lot of respectable rewards. And, well, B, well, yeah, we don't want to let that go by. So, as for Order is going to be the interesting thing. I believe I'm going to start off with, just to start the bases off, is going to be with the Lord Astronomer. Because, well, those energy enhancers are going to be useful. As well as the troop deployment costs are being reduced by 30%. That's going to help us in all the rest of the ones. Following that, I might do the Corrupted King, because that'll buff up my cognition point pokey sticks and increase the maximum gauge by 1. Both very good and very valuable for tackling on the rest of the things. Well, after that, we'll see. We'll see. Possibly the Void Admiral. Get some revenge on them. Then we'll delve into these. But if we're starting with the Lord Astronomer, we only have 3 enemy types. Lord Astronomer Acropis, who is the boss, Necron Warriors, and Necron Immortals. Honestly, not an intimidating lineup, but nothing we should underestimate. So, let us begin. The Lord Astronomer. The Skitarii have located the sarcophagus of Lord Acropis in his tomb. Prime Hermeticon Captrix requests a high-risk mission be sent to destroy Acropis. Also, we'll note that I'm not sure how long this stream's gonna last, because we don't really have that many missions left, to be honest, but I'll make a stream of it. Maybe we'll see how horrifying this is on a higher difficulty. Not for a full mission, but for morbid curiosity. We'll see. But first things first, we get the game together. That first being just go down the line of Tech Priest, because why wouldn't we? Now here comes the interesting part. Who do I have on the team? It's obviously having at least one Castilian robot. Hear that sound? Obviously, one Castilian robot wouldn't be a bad call, but we don't want to, like, overdo it with these because they have a very high cost. So where do we cut the balance? These guys haven't been upgraded, unfortunately. Vanguard Alphas. Enemies can't move. Damage, movement, critical strike. Single target attack that just kind of keeps things in place. That'd be interesting. Rangers, attacks are always critical hits. You can disable target's main weapon. Reveal statistics when dealing damage. And a basic range attack. Although they're always crits, apparently. Vanguards. Damage, movement, deal. Basic physical attack. Ask Skitarii to perform an additional attack. And there's our friends, the Servitors. Also Battle Servitors. I don't have those upgraded at the moment, but... Target melee... That's physical melee, that's energy melee, effectively. Well, we can taser them, so... Oh, deals area damage. Interesting. Have at least one of these. Have a ranger. Want a vanguard? Let's see here. One less. Probably a bit more damage. Get a physical type. Gives us a physical type. That is avoid all. Do we just want an even spread, or do we want some repeats? That is a good question. They're not upgraded, which makes me hesitant on bringing them. Always critical hits is a neat concept. They also have some interesting stuff too in terms of just chaining things down. Ooh, decisions. Honestly, not really played around with a lot of them before. Just that, but they're not upgraded yet. We can have another ranger. They seem to be an interesting concept. Shut down things and whatnot. We'll roll with this. See how much we get out of them. So you can't go with the Iron Soul. I think that's our only one so far because we've only defeated one boss. That boss being, well, our good friend, the Shard of the God. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think this is good. Restore all HP to all units and fill a cognition gauge. That's just good. Gain cognition points. More cognition points never go to miss. Praise be Omnicide. And can't go with the Iron Soul. Yeah. I think we'll roll with this setup, huh? Let us go. Auto-reporting routines added to Tech Priest's internal cogators. Intelligence on high-value targets critical. I hope we don't run into any high-value targets. Experience dictates that whatever these Xenos are, they aren't likely to welcome our intrusion into their ruins. Yet we must be prepared for the eventuality. Hence my burning prime Hermeticon Captrix on this mission. If there are still Xenos lifeforms, their destructions will likely form principal objectives. Know the prey, find the prey, then the hunt commences. Skitarii operations in the Tomb of Acropus have confirmed high-value target location. They have found Acropus. Confirmed location of the sarcophagus of Acropus. I return anticipation but also concern at this news. The chance to bring Acropus to battle is a valuable one, but one with great risk. Target profile indicates advanced combat capabilities and environmental advantage. Xenos weaponry and awakening protocol level unknown. As the Magi and Pecunium describe it, high risk, high reward. Oh, sorry, I think I did that in the wrong voice. As the Magi and Pecunium describe it, high risk, high reward. Good old high risk, high reward. Let's see what the map is like for this. My Scutari are holding a perimeter around the sarcophagus chamber, but they won't be able to do so for long. The awakening protocols are accelerating in the tomb of Acropus. Target consciousness probable. I have modified mission parameters accordingly. Facing Acropus directly entails great risk, Subdomina, but I concur with the Prime Hermeticon's assessment. Destroying Lord Acropus, it's worth the risk. Very well, Magus. If this works, it could make it seem the lives lost in the tomb of Acropus were not for nothing. Dispatch the coursers, sharpen the spears. The hunt is on. The Lord Astronomer. Deployment number 47. Ah! So that's what we have. A straight line down the gullet. Ooh, I can see. Ooh, this is gonna raise Awakening a bit. Straight down the gullet. Let's go. There's no avoiding anything on this. What we have is what we have. That one's red. We don't click the red one. Hey, hit points we don't need. The important thing is it wasn't a negative effect. That awakening ticking up. Ah! Unknown, red, green. Well, we know what we do here. Ooh, yes, cognition point start. That's gonna be good. What's not good is we have a lot of forced events here. What hatred the weak have for that which they do not know, for they know it was made by the strong. A synthesized voice echoes through the tomb of Acropus, transmitted directly through the comms unit of every trooper in the tomb. Contempt, respond with curses and prayers transmitted at high volume through the tomb. Caution, ignore the transmission. It is a crude attempt to distract the tech priests from their mission. Consecration, cleanse the cohort's minds with a prayer session. I don't know, I like caution, but picking the middle road has always bitten me, so let's keep doing it! We press onwards. That's fine. The cohort tries to ignore the sudden, intrusive voice, but the words leave after echoes in their comm units. That the unit can transmit words directly through them is disconcerting, as is the implication of the enemy's message. That's fine. That's fine. We press onwards. The heretical galactic model of Acropus. Take care, Magus. The chances of blasphemous content being present approach 100%. Reams of astronomical data flood the noosphere of the tomb of Acropus. The volume of information is huge, and would need the cognitors of the Castius Metallica to make sense of. Corrupt for vengeance. Attempt to corrupt the data with embedded data worms and information epoxies in the hope it will destroy this blasphemy forever. Refuse to countenance. It's a bit small when it's all crammed together. Purge the data from the noosphere. Whatever insights it might grant, it should be shunned as Xeno's heresy. Analyze for understanding. Run the data through the ship's coggutors. Understanding Acropolis' galactic view may be useful in fighting the Necrons. We're just gonna refuse this. We're on a mission, and our mission is to do it. Also, apparently there's a setting where you, like, can tell where it gives, like, an expanded viewpoint of what the consequences are for each action, but might show that off on a different deal. But I kind of like going into it blind at first. We just kind of go with our gut, and we suffer the consequences as they appear. Like, probably here. Oh, hey, minus initiative. A full information scourge from the Cassius Metallicon strips the Nosphere of Acropolis' data. The information realm is clear, if only temporarily, and the communications between the cohort and nearby Skitari improve markedly. Hey! Enough time to do all of these. As we gather a lot of awakening on these missions, clearly. In a straight line to nowhere. It's gonna be up to 2, that's gonna get 3. We're gonna be partway into 3 by the time we get there. This chamber contains several empty sarcophagi, some of which seem to have malfunctioned and show signs of having exploded or caught fire during the awakening process. Any destroyed Necrons have teleported away, but there may still be intelligence to be gleaned from these damaged devices. Scavenge, loot the sarcophagi for valuable materials. Search, examine the damaged sarcophagi. Shatter, smash the intact sarcophagi to ensure they cannot be used again. That is a good question. Damage, we can scavenge them. I wanted money. Or Blackstone, rather. The cohort rip out whatever valuable-looking materials are visible among the damaged sarcophagi. Midway through the process, their rad tags flare crimson, alerting them to dangerous radiation leaking from the sarcophagi. They fall back, having taken a debilitating rad dose, with their packs full of salvaged components. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Might not be fine. But it's fine. We are not welcome here. This is not our world. The lords of the Necrons own this world, and soon they will own all others. It is our duty to obey them. A rare direct communication from these Xenos. It is disquieting as it is exciting. There may be much to learn, Magos, but take the greatest care. Wait, wasn't it the guy who died? Wasn't that the guy who died? Maybe this may be a mission that was earmarked for earlier or something. But I've been afraid to fight these bosses. I'm making a boss gauntlet. Also, the idea of making them a boss gauntlet just sounded fun. An insidious whisper worms its way through the Nosphere, infecting the awareness of everyone connected to it. It appears as an incepted thought in the minds of everyone in the Tomb of Acropolis at once. Address the troops, and transmit words of admonition to the troops of the Tomb of Acropolis to remind them of their duty. Perish the thought, enact a session of self-castigation, punishing the cohort for having such a thought. Analyze the source. Upload the intrusive thought pattern to a quarantined cognitor to study it. No. We shall address the troops. We are here to take out these Necron Lords, and we shall push forward to do so. In response to the thought invasion, the 408th Psalm of Righteous Hatred is uploaded to the comms units of all troops in the tomb. Though the cohort's effectiveness is temporarily reduced by the blanket transmission overloading their comms units, the Xenos intrusion is cancelled out. Well, we'll just have to heal them. Alright, this will bump us up to 3. The next one will bump us more so. into 3. Because we're right before this, we save out as a precaution because I remember there's sometimes been issues. And now, let's see what we've got in store. There it is, the sarcophagus of Acropus. Looks like he sees himself as the center of the universe.
I told you. I warned you. This world is ours. This goddess is ours. The two do not listen. The weak are ignorant, for they fear the knowledge of the strong.
It really is such a cool difference that it's like, obviously your fellow folks of the Adeptus Mechanicus, they have this strange, distorted vibe, that whole mechanized feel that is just foreign, with a cadence of familiarity in how it differentiates between the different ones, but yet has that bend, that distortion, which almost gives it a foreign-ish sort of feeling. Yet then you have the Necron Lords, these folk right here, who, they have that mechanical distortion, but their dialogue isn't just that foreignish vibe. It's just a perfectly in sync English voiceover. It's in a language we understand, just with that mechanical bend to it. And it's a very fascinating choice of differential in terms of the voiceovers that I actually absolutely adore. It is so cool, the difference that they've gone to differentiate your own Mechanicus folks and the Necron Lords. It's like they have that similarity, that mechanical distortion, but yet their words. The Necron Lords are the ones that speak the clear voiceovers. It's almost an inversing of the sort of othering effect. It's like, usually you try to distinguish the other as something foreign, different from you, something you can't possibly understand. Yet it's kind of inverse that. You perfectly understand your enemy. You only understand your fellow Adeptus Mechanicus, the folks on your side that you're fighting for, by reading. You can't tell from their voiceover. It is foreign. It fascinates me. It really does. Thrones of Mars, what was that?
You know what it is. You have always known. Did you think it should not come to this? You, whose existence is war, whose first terror is peace. Did you think you would destroy us without a fight?
Target awareness confirmed. Awakening complete. Code Venator in effect. Eliminate high-value target with extreme prejudice. Ahead lies a grand and ornate coffin. At the center of the clockwork armillary of stars and planets orbiting the sarcophagus. Beseech the Omnici, used a few moments before Acropus awakens to pray for deliverance and strength. Seize the initiative. Don't wait for Acropus to fully awaken. Open fire on the sarcophagus immediately. Prepare the defenses. Use the seconds before Acropus's awakening to set up a barricade to fight behind. Interesting. What do these choices do? The cohort blasts the sarcophagus with every weapon they have. A component is ruptured, and dangerous radiation pulses through the chamber, hitting the cohort with a debilitating dose. The effects of the radiation poisoning kick in just as the sarcophagus fully opens, and Lord Acropus emerges. Alright, that we receive damage for doing. You noted. Oh. Hi, Acropus. Lord Astronomer. Alright, there's everyone else. Varguards. That wasn't on the mission docket. Those weren't on the mission docket indeed. Alright, we have a one there, one there. Lord Astronomer is there, dead center. Varguards are there. There is stuff all across the board for more things to appear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we could have more fight on our hand. And there's only that many there. Only have very limited cognition. Alright. Alright, what's our turn order like? You're going first. You're a shield person. We want you right here, kind of center-ish, to protect our folks. Next up is our ranger. We shall put right there, and we will be using canticles like right off the damn bat. Trust me on this. Put you a little bit back. Be right there. Want our warrior right here, actually. Switch up you to right there. It's like it's mainly our healer and our warrior who need it the most, heal-wise. Although, I might just be going full in on the warrior first, so... Magus... You're here. You are our troop person. We'll be probably taking advantage of you in due course. And you... Our cognition person is right on the back burner. Go figure. It's great to be back to this music and this game. Alright. Let's see what we have in store for us, because, oh boy, what do we have in store for us? So let's cast a canticle for free. Alright, so you... Let's start us off with a Bane. Honestly, just get everyone back up to health. Can cast it for free, we'll cast it for free. Get us up right on a good footing. Send you here. Of course, want you to shield. Probably be sending them up close at some point, but... Bless, 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 bless. Do we want bless? Probably. Wanna... Because we have the initiative advantage, I feel like we want to alpha strike this as best as possible. So, I'm gonna give it my all to alpha strike this as best as possible. And see if they switch around, because, yep, there's Varguards. I am not wholly unsurprised by this. In that I'm not surprised by this in the slightest bit. It's fine, we can work with this. Might spend one to go up here. Oh well. We're now down one Varguard. No more Varguard! And not much in the realm of poking them at this point. At least through the cognition deal, so we'll leave that be, and we'll just get rid of this Varguard. Alright, I can go a little bit more further. Might have you right here. Make this our little perch. Alright, who do we have next? Ranger. Ranger. Okay. Can we fight there? No. Can we shoot there? Yes. Let's see here. I think we want them closer. Ah, yes, they can go over here, so sure. If we can get them in a potential line, then, well, either another Varguard intercepts, and then we just... and then we're just, doing that whole song and dance again. But then we'd get 2 Varguards in the crossfire, and that wouldn't be a bad thing. Cognition freedom. Alright, let's see. Another Varguard teleport? Yep. There was a Varguard over there. Was. Ah, that never gets old. Never. Like, legit never gets old. Let us just finish this thing off, really. Yep, the less Varguards, the better. That was another crit. Excellent, excellent. Then get you in the shield. Can we actually... Which one did he get replaced by? You. Let's see if we can't actually reveal your stats. That's not too bad, actually. As long as I keep up with ad management, I face to God. Using this doesn't seem so daunting. Alright then. Ah yes! Warrior's turn. You're up. First things first, I suppose. Nyom. Here's gonna be the fun thing. I just get rid of this next Varguard, well... What's your armor? Barely high up there. No denying that. We won't be able to make much use of that. So if we can't go with the Iron Soul... Let's get some extra damage on the board. That's 10 to 12. And that would be overkill. But, we can't exactly finish it off because it has 3 exact armor, so, we'll go the overkill route. Alright. Another Varguard down for the count. Grab that cognition. Spend 1 to use 1. Yeah, right. Oh, that's fine. Hello, I'm gonna be in your face. Please do not mind. I want to provoke things if I need to provoke things. As for you, can you get in range? Yes, by going there. Boom, boom. There's no platforms that... I mean, there's no, consoles as well, as far as I can see, so the quicker we do this mission, the less awakening we'll get. We might end up with at least 4. That might be the best we can hope for. That's 7 damage. And 1 damage. And we'll leave it at that. Or do I just... I'll just poke it for another damage. Put down to an even 30. Blip. Alright, now what do we have here? Ooh, right. Them. Our good old trooper guy. Command, +2 troops all damage. Mission freedom. Reinforcements. I can just summon this thing for one Oh. Ooh. Wait, can I just summon everyone, or is it just... Okay, only deploy 1 unit. Okay, that's what I thought. But no, I can just... Robot! 1 damage for movements. Yeah, sure, let's buff up our robot now. Use much of anything else, but not like we want to torsion cannon into that fray. Nope, we kind of blocked our shot too. Oh well. This is fine. We can full flamethrower. Do that, although that isn't. It's mostly physical, I just realized, which is an issue, but we'll light him on fire. Lighting someone on fire has never gone amiss. Never. Damage absorbed. Not wholly surprised by this. Can I get out of the way by doing that? Here, home. Huzzah! I'm out of the way and no longer triggering opportunity attacks. Robot go, burr. She will up armor, and then we'll kind of have him standing right here. Alright. That'll work. You're the one with the line attack. This means if we get you, like, over here for the moment... Well, that might box you in, but that's alright. I'm about to do more cognition. Like this. This weapon attack reduce. Ah, drat. Let's see if we can't get a better angle over here. There we go, that's better. Zap. Bonus fire, I think we can pull off. Yeah. There's absorb, that's fine. I want you kind of over there. Take advantage of this cognition because while it's here, give a whack that might not cause damage, but isn't going to do us any harm because it charges up our machine sphere. Not 2 damage. Excellent. And then boop. And then boop. And all is right in the world. Krampus's turn.
I have seen the true form of the galaxy. It does not include you.
Oh, it ain't about to include you in a moment either, mate. Endless Legions. Ah, hello, hello, newcomers. I mean, I was kind of expecting that. Fire! Luckily, these folks on this side have a shield for some. Ideally, all of this. For the moment, some of this. Ooh, that's a Krampus's normal turn order, I see. Alright. Alright, let's put down some more folks. You have energy, you have energy. Cone area attack. Maybe put you here to help them tackle this. And have a ranger off on this near you. Sure. Or that for the moment. And we'll gun for the Varguard because, well... Oh man, that Skitari zooms! Get immobilized. Into cone area. Choose an opportunity attack. You can probably do both. Well, that's a cool little taser thing. You stay right there. Yep, it's just taser gun. It's cognition. Cool. Getting overzealous again, unsurprisingly. However, our melee weapon is machine charge, so if we get up close to this guy, we can do some cognition poking. Oh, and we passed by that cognition on the way too. That works. Ah, hello there. I see you're vulnerable to physical. How unfortunate for you. What's that you have? Not enough to just cap it like that. Alright, then we just do that shebang. Then we poke him like that. Get closer to them, but we do need some cognition to do a strike on that guy over there. Which we can grab some here. Or we delay their turn. Because we have a bunch of folks around them at the moment. Decisions. That is an option. Collateral be damned. If we go here, we can see both of those. Unless we can see what we can do with the line, which is our precision one. Doesn't seem like we're getting out of it, although it's better than this one, which is just... it's everything. But no, it doesn't look like we can fully get away with that, but... I do have a plan. Sorry for the friendly fire. Homicide wills it. We'll just do it like that. And here we go. Goodbye, Acropus. And we limited it to 3. Boom. Mission complete. The heavily armed warform of the Lord Astronomer collapses, spewing sparks and flames. Its gauze coils ruptured. For a moment, it seems raw data is bleeding from the stricken Necron. Images of distant alien stars flicker through the noosphere, accompanied by millions of years of stellar migrations and galactic orbits. Then, Acropus is still and cold, and the Lord Astronomer of Silva Tenebris is destroyed. Target eliminated. The Skitarii report a reduction in the coordination of Necron units in the tomb already. A moral and strategic success, Prime Hermeticon. Self-congratulation is illogical. High-value targets remain. Nevertheless, Catrix, a blow has been struck against the Xenos. I have the capacity to grant myself a moment of celebration from my quarantined emotional vaults. Perhaps you would benefit from the same. No celebration, no pause. The hunt, never off, always on. She's certainly orientated towards one goal, and I can respect that. The hunt is ever on. We killed a bunch of Vargards, and the Lord Astronomer themselves. Got some decent rewards. Our awakening goes up by 3. 284 mouse clicks, 221 distance traveled, 10 rooms explored, 2 turns played, 22 attacks, 125 damage dealt, 10 damage taken, 0 units lost. Most of that damage was taken by me myself, inflicting damage on my poor compatriots. Go figure. Battle time, 20 minutes, 16 seconds, 912 milliseconds. So if we gain 3 on the board there... and we average, like, something around 3 to 4, then at max 4, if our average is going to be 4, we'd have 4, 8, 12, 16 would put us at 81, 87, 97%. At 5, we wouldn't be able to do it. So we need to stick with an average of 4. At best, less. But at average, 4. Alright then. Let's see, our new rewards, I think, was a lesser version of the Plasma Colvin. If I can find it. Plasma Caliver. The Culverin is 4, 6 to 8. That is 3, 5 to 7. Okay. Okay, yeah. We already had the better version of that one. But what we did get better on... We now have better ones of these. They will cause cognition to use now. One in specific after our discount. But we get bonus damage from them. Which that's good. That's very good. Alright, I think that was the most we can do to upgrade folks. Other than utilizing Blackstone, but I think everyone's too expensive for that at the moment. Yeah, everyone's at a various 22 to 23. Okay. Yeah, so we'll save up on that. Speaking of saving. I know, segues. Save complete. Well, we already said who I have, who I intend to gun for next. And that would be the Corrupted King. There's Deathmark, Flayed One, and Lord Abshaw, who, as we've encountered so far, has gone... whatever disease thing they have going on has not done well for this lord. I guess that explains enough in the details. The Corrupted King, Prime Hermeticon Captrix, has located the possible sarcophagus of Lord Abshaw. Enter his tomb and destroy the diseased and insane lord before he can fully awaken. Also, yeah, I was right, that guy talking was indeed the dead one. So, I was probably supposed to do that earlier. Oh well, that's fine. We've been able to get this far. Shall persist. Raptor-class machines are capable of reading heat emissions, data signatures, and biological waveforms at extreme range. Huh. And these are our Poke Sticks. This is the upgraded 3 version, which would be cool to put on people. So, launch mission. We'll, go a similar setup. Have 1 Alpha, 2 Rangers, Vanguard. We didn't use all of them, but it's good to have the variety. And that one expensive robot to say, yo, I'm dropping a expensive robot in for 1. Have fun! Don't think we upgraded that. We need to kill 3, which means 1 more boss for that. Skitarii operations in the Tomb of Abshaw reports a probable sarcophagus location. Target reanimation unknown. Abshaw is a plague upon Silva Tenbris. Literally, he's a plague. He literally is just a disease incarnate. His ranting broadcasts have demoralized the Skitarii to the point they are barely maintaining a foothold in his tomb. If he wakes fully and becomes an active combatant, the Skitarii will have to fall back. Target profile includes probable flare virus infection and extreme behavior unpredictability. Standard Necron warform target protocols ineffective. New coursing solutions in progress. If we have a chance to cut out this cancer, then we must take it. Influence excision confirmed as objective. Lord Abshaw must die. Release the hounds. Release the hounds indeed. That's us. We're the hounds. We're the hounds. Murdering everything. We know where he is, but we don't know what we'll find when we get there. Abshaw's mad, and the flare virus could have turned him into a monster. Mission priorities are speed, target identification, and mental resilience. Abshaw likely morale as well as a physical threat. What makes him difficult to fight is also the reason he has to die. I do not relish the fallout from this mission, Magi, but the consequences of letting Abshaw live are worse. Possible biological/mechanical fusion requires attack solution recalculation. Recommend fire. Suits me. Fire works on everything. Yeah! There, my kindred spirits. If in doubt, fire. If that doesn't work, more fire. If that doesn't work, upgrade to explosions. And progress further and further along the scale of explosions, and that is a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Once again, straight line kind of forcing us into getting awakening. This will be interesting to see just how many we can tackle of these foes. Because I didn't realize how much awakening we get from these, obviously, because I haven't researched it. High probability trail of the prey. Close in on the quarry. Let the baying commence. The tracks of something huge run through this chamber, leaving gouges in the gore-smeared floor. Whatever it was, it left scraps of torn skin and globs of shredded muscle tissue in its wake. Lie in wait. Set up an ambush here in case the target returns this way. Slow and purposeful, follow the tracks cautiously so as not to alert the target. Make haste. I feel like we want to make haste, but if this increases our awakening, I'm gonna be rash. Make haste, follow the tracks with all speed. Ah, fuck's sake. The cohort moves rapidly along the route indicated by the gruesome tracks. Though they close in on their quarry, they are forced to abandon all caution and alert the tomb's other inhabitants in their haste. Oh, blast. I called it too, and then I still did it. Almost looks like a ritual site. Do these things have a religion? Or it could be a trap. Several human skulls, still bloody and evidently recently removed from their former owners, sit in a circle on the floor. They appear to have been deliberately placed. Spiritual, the passing of the dead must be marked, even here. Pray over the skulls. Scientific, place a monitoring device near the skulls to see if the flayed ones return to it. Suspicious. It must be a trap. Avoid the circle. I mean, that's what I think. The cohort skirts around the ring of skulls. In doing so, they feel a weight of unseen oppression lift off them, as if they had left behind something sinister and unholy that meant to do them harm. They thank the Omnisci for the deliverance they are sure they have just been granted. Yeah. Ooh, vents are dangerous for the awakening. So we might be able to afford some 5s. Like, 2 5s. I worry. I hope we can get all our targets in time. The crushed and mangled body of a Skitarii lies among the tetris of this chamber. Unlike the other dead encountered in the tombs, it shows no signs of the God's blasters of Necron warriors, or the blades of the flayed ones. Instead, it looks to have fallen victim to massive, blunt force trauma. Cause of death, examine the corpse for clues about its death. Funeral rite, pray for the Omnisci to guide the soul of the unfortunate dead. Cremation, burn the body to put it beyond the use of the flayed ones. The body is rapidly consumed by the flames. The body is thereby prevented from being used as raw materials by the loathsome flayed ones. However, the thick, greasy smoke emitted by the fire forces the cohort to make a diversion from their planned routes. Go figure. Events. We're up to 2. Possibly Abjol, a high-value target visual reference potential. A relief of a glowering Necron Lord looms from the wall of this chamber, visible through the smears of filth and gore that cover so much of the tomb of Abjol. Remove, take the image off the wall so it can be transported to the Castis Metallican. Record, relay pictographs of the image to the Castis Metallican for study. Ransack. The image suggests the chamber is important. Search it for anything of value. Record. Visual reference logged. Prior to flare virus infection, Abjol's role potential enforcer of Necron laws. Ah, so he was an enforcer. Before the virus got to them. What is... Oh. Flare virus might be something I need to look up on my off time, because this is one of those curiosity things. Ooh, cognition. After cleaning off the worst of the filth, the image of a Necron Lord becomes visible, along with lesser Necrons submissive at his feet. The Lord carries the implements of punishment, a segmented whip and a cudgel. Interesting. Now the final gauntlet. 2 glyphs and 2 empty rooms that are just meant to increase awakening. Marked green, I will take it. Like everything that's like, hey, do you want to roll your chance? No, I'll pick the green, thank you. Up to 3. Speaking of which, toss up. Speaking of toss up, 1 to 10 left, 11 to 20 right. A 2. Alright, left it is. Hey, hit points I didn't need, but it wasn't a negative, so that works for me. Alright, 2, 2, 2. We might be up to 4 on this one. We're still within average, then that's somewhat acceptable, at least. Unfortunate, but still somewhat acceptable. Okay, game stuttered a little bit there. Yeah, we'll save. Up to 3, this next one should take us up 1 into 4. Yep, Necrons in battle. What have we got? A literal heart of corruption. Lives of Gyarados 73.60. If it has not a head to sever, cut out the heart. High value target confirmed. Combat capabilities confirmed. Biomechanical structure apparent. Hypothesis. Ref flare virus. Hybrid machine curse / bioviral infection. Imperative. Acquire samples. The coursing is complete. The quarry is at bay. Strike for the kill. This chamber is dominated by a hideous sight. A mass of flesh and body parts pulses in the center of the chamber, like a cocoon assembled from the corpses of the tomb's dead. The mass is composed of both fresher Skitarii dead and older, mummified bodies, presumably from the vanished settlers of St. Eckhard's Hope. There's but one option. Fight. Oh boy. What have we here? Unshockingly, we have flayed ones. I am not overly worried about the flayed ones. Except for the fact that we have to get through this gauntlet to get up there. Interesting. So here's our map format. I do not currently see any other sources of cognition. Huh. Unfortunate. So there is no route off this way. Our only route is to go up the spiral to the top, where Lord Absho awaits us. And they all go first. That's fine. That's fine in this case. We'll just have our physically inclined armored folks out front. Less ones here. God, I love this music. Alright, come to us, people. It'll make it easier for us to reach, y'all. Flayed ones, flayed ones, flayed ones.
Years without counting, I have slumbered.
nightmares did not end. Endless legions, what are you summoning up? A flayed one. I'm fine with this. Ah, yes, you want to summon more flayed ones. Well, by all means, don't let me stop you. Alright, time to run the gauntlet. Time to run the gauntlet. Oh, our healers first. Godspeed, my healer. Godspeed. Don't want to go too over the top on either my cognition use or my cooldowns, but I don't want to linger here too much either, so... 4, 6. Bring him down. Ah! Alright then. So that's a thing. Well, that's a thing. Alright, do noted. I have figured out why we don't want to go too heavy on the flayed one killing. That guy just gained health for me taking down one. That is horrifying. You give me cognition. Let's make up for that. Might as well finish you off. See if that does anything, because we're already in for a penny and for a pound. Nope. It was just downing them. Calling. Oh, right. We have that. Hi, have a robot. It's like, ah, yes, hello. Welcome, have a robot. Hello, it is me, the robot. What kind of stats he is? That's fine. Put pressure on the Lord, because we're here. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. Remember we were talking about fire? Yes, fire. Oh man, I love this Castilian robot. Robot go roar. Robot go roar. My first time really using this guy fully upgraded. Just like everything, and it is great. Gotta love the robot. And there we go. We're now in Lord Obsto's face. With praise be the robot. Oh, there's one right there. But we know we want to hurry off. Can't go for free. Okay. So we should take advantage of that to push you as far as we can. Yes, we shall. Excuse me, flayed ones. Coming through. I happen to not want... I think he's immune to opportunity attack, so I can do a cheeky little poke right here. Poke. Don't mind me, just going on through. Alright, it's all my folks' turn at the moment. We shall take advantage of that. What was your weapon? The Solar Atomizer. Right. I want to go at a slight angle. Just like that. I could bless. I should bless. This damage is damage. This one we need to take advantage of all we can. That'll be +2 damage for all of them. Then we can use this to gain additional cognition points. And then... zap. Power of the sun compels you. Power of the radiation compels you too. You know what? Sure. Going... Ah, I see. We've been doing a fantastic job with the flamethrower in this solitary guy, I see. Bye, Lord Absho. Poke. I'd see favor to the bold paid out, and also judicious amounts of robots fire. Excellent. Excellent. Kept it to 4. We are still within our average margins. Mission complete. The hulking horror that is Lord Absho collapses to the ground in a mass of torn flesh and ruptured metal. The fusion of biological and mechanical parts prevents the remains from teleporting away in their entirety, leaving many gory chunks of Absho's structure oozing on the floor. The cohort can recover these after they have given the Omnicide thanks for helping them prevail against such a monstrosity. I have a feeling that would have been a lot more health to pummel through if I hadn't realized the trick with that killing the flayed ones increases his health. Once I realized that, it's like, okay, fortune favors the bold, go in, go heavy, go bold. And that seemed to work out. Also the fact that I'm severely well equipped and well leveled. That helps too. Kill confirmed. Unmaking concluded. At great cost, none who witness Lord Absho will be the same. Even my neural vault struggled to contain the disgust and dread at such a sight. Bodies heal, minds heal. Lord Absho remains dead. Time is on our side. The tomb of Absho is still a moral threat, but with Absho gone, it will not continue to get worse. We may yet hold it, Captrix. We may yet be victorious on Silva Tenebris. Concept of victory is dependent on high-value target eliminations. There will be more calls to the chase. The hunt is not yet finished. She's not wrong there, considering the final mission looks is like, hey, look, everyone who you don't eliminate joins in on your last boss. Do what you can. Do what you can. Hey, Delta Flareon. Oh, hello. Welcome in. Hope all's been well for you. I mean, some good luck. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Also note that a couple of the emotes have been approved. Still waiting on the other ones, but those two have been approved so far. So I've been super happy, super happy with those. I can't wait for the rest of them to be approved. It's gonna be fun once all the emotes have been approved. You did such a good job on them. And hey, I'm glad all's been going well for you. It's been going well and been well for me so far as well. Been a chill day. Yeah, look at them. Yeah, sometimes it takes a minute for them to get approved. Wait a long time for some of them. Yeah, fair enough. We'll see how it goes. I'm hoping for sooner rather than later, but I've come to understand that sometimes it can take a while. But I'm glad at least some of them were approved like near instantaneously, so I can at least have a bit of fun with those ones. Can't wait to see how they look in chat. Yeah. It'll be fun to see how the rest of them look. They looked good from like the preview images that they show when you initially upload them. So fingers crossed. I'm hopeful and very excited. Yeah, it was well worth it. Well worth getting those. I am very happy. All right, let's see here. Oh, yes, that's right, we have our better Poke Sticks. Better Poke Sticks, increased cognition max, that's good. Got 4 awakening, excellent. 142 mouse clicks, 117 distance traveled, 10 rooms explored, 1 turn played, 9 attacks, 43 damage dealt, 0 damage taken, 0 units lost. Battle time, 7 minutes, 33 seconds, 962 milliseconds. I pounded through that one a lot quicker. Ah, better Canticle of the Iron Soul. Good. Good. Yep, I am... Yeah, I will be very excited for the rest of those. They have already definitely... I know in particular, it's like, out of all of them, which makes it humorous that it was one of the instantaneous ones. It's like, the laughing one I'm probably gonna get, like, so much mileage out of, because I use laughing emoticons so much. It's gonna be something I end up using a lot. And that is fully why I got a laughing one. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna get my fair mileage out of this one. 100% for sure. We can upgrade you, although that doesn't leave us with as much room. What could we upgrade you into? There's that. That doesn't really benefit us. Ooh, there is capping that off. Okay. Yeah, okay. Do it like that. All so we can have the best pokey sticks imaginable. Switch that out there. That leaves us, well, have one slot for that. Good, good, good. And you all just have, yeah, the murder saws. Alright, excellent. Off to the next abject horror. Which, I think we're gonna go for the Void Admiral next. The Void Admiral. The Skitarii have located the burial chamber of Void Admiral Agralek. Yeah, Agralek. Prime Hermeticon Captrix advocates leading a mission to destroy the Necron Lord and strike a blow against the Necrons in the tomb of Agralek. Ugh. This game and me having to figure out how to pronounce things. It's been a thing. That's a lesser flamethrower, okay. Necron Warrior, Acanthrite, Deathmark. Then the Void Admiral themselves. Oh well, yeah, that reduction actually does us a lot of favors. Definitely have the robot. That we have that, and we have you. And before I forget, better Canticle of the Iron Soul. Plus 8 true damage on the next attack. Sounds good to me. Confirmed location of Lord Agralek. Skitarii intelligence recovered partial pictograms of target construct form. Our research suggests that Agralek was the lord of the Necron fleets. His purpose in the awakening of Silva Tenebris will be clear, to helm their war fleets in expanding this pocket of Necron domination. Outcome unacceptable. Solution incontrovertible. I concur, Prime Hermeticon. He has bested us once before. Not again. We must destroy him. As we weren't around, or forgot because it's been a while, I believe this was the guy we first encountered of the escape with your basic default tech priests at the beginning of the game. So, vengeance for, like, those poor servitors I sent as sacrificial. Dispatch the Falconeers. and muster the hounds. The hunt commences. Alright, what's our map field here? We have learned a lot since we last encountered Agreleth, but we know he won't go down without one hell of a fight. A challenge calculated to be worth the risks and resources, Subdomina. Oh, I agree, Agreleth is a worthwhile target. I just wouldn't put credits on too many men coming back from the attempts. Expenditure of personnel and material calculated as justifiable. I'll pass that on to the men and women risking their lives. They shall relay to the hunting horn and the call to the assembly. The chase begins. Make ready for the unmaking of Agreleth. The Void Admiral. Deployment number 49. Glyph, glyph, empty space, event, event, empty space, event, event, boom. Alright, and that is the total squares of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, similar number. Alright, similar number. That is good. That is workable. Alright, we have the glyphs, and then we have all the events and whatever horrors await us in that. Ooh, green. Don't mind if I do. Cognition up. Alright. That'll help us if we just don't lose it all in the events to come, which we might. Oh, left to right again. Same deal. 1 to 10 left. 11 to 20 right. 3. Alright, left it is. Unfortunate. That's a bunch of awakening that I do not like. Already at 2. The dice betrayed me! The D20 betrayed me! This appears to be a basic linear alpha script, the simplest of the Necron languages. Relatively speaking, of course, but it is known from several exemplars. I should be able to translate some of it if you can get me decent pick grabs. Sometimes the subtitles have a little bit offs on them. A series of glossy black slabs fills this chamber, arranged in a semicircle around a statue of a Necron destroyer, armed with a scythe-like weapon. The slabs are inscribed with thousands of Necron runes. Translate, remain in the chamber sending live images to Tyruses for a more accurate translation. Transmit, take hurried pick grabs of the slabs and move on from this sinister place. Probably what I'm gonna do. Or transport, try to break one of the slabs from its moorings so it can be moved back to the Cassius Metallica. This is a philosophical text. Lord Agreleth believes that if the Necrons cannot rule the stars, no one should. A yearning for utter desolation, the annihilation of all life. I cannot make out the subtleties, but I'm not sure I would want to. Cognition. Alright, good. That actually worked out in our favor. For once. We still have 3 more events to go to lose all this cognition that we just earned. The grim darkness of Agreleth's tomb is complete in this benighted region. Not only is there total absence of light, but fluctuating rad levels are interfering with the cohort's optical augmentations. Even the team's own light sources do not penetrate the unnatural gloom. They must traverse the next area blind. Slow and steady, move slowly and cautiously, lest unexpected hazards or Necron ambushes conspire with the darkness. Another path. Find a way around the blind spots. It will take longer, but could avert catastrophe. Boldly go. Stride on into the darkness. The faithful of Mars do not fear darkness, and they must move swiftly onto their objective. Swiftly go. Sit. The cohorts suffer minor injuries from several falls and collisions, but making haste means they keep ahead of any Necron pursuers. Alright. As initiative. Kinda hoping for, for awakening, but beggars can't be choosers. And that we can't choose. Because I'm doing the blind options. These are troopers from 7th hexadecimal cohort, Manipul the Gamma. They went quiet 59 minutes ago. A handful of bodies lie in the chamber ahead, evidently Skitari who were caught in a furious volley of gauze fire. Morbid curiosity, examine the bodies to learn more of their cause of death. Waste not, want not, check the bodies for useful materials that can be salvaged. Seal away. Seal the chamber so the Necrons cannot enter, and other Skitari can recover the bodies later. Ah, that is the awakening one. The cohort used explosives to collapse the doorways and seal off the chamber. Well, at least we use explosives. That's always nice. So the Necrons cannot access it easily. The process takes a while, and by the time it is completed, the trail of Lord Agarleth has gone a little colder. Alright, we might be going above average on this one. It's painful. Looks like these scarabs were woken up by the reanimation protocols, and continued with their default programming. Finish the statue. The Necrons have covered their tombs in images of themselves, and they still haven't finished. This chamber appears to be a workshop. A large slab of gleaming metal has been partially carved into a statue of a glowering Necron, perhaps Lord Agarleth. Several scarab constructs are scurrying across the slab, chewing away the material as they continue in the process of creating the statue. Art acquisition. The slab looks like it's made of precious materials. Secure the chamber and report its position to nearby Skitari so it can be recovered for use. Cast down idols. The mission is to destroy a statue of Agarleth, and there's one right here. Blow up the half-finished statue, as Omnicide demands. Ooh, explosions. Gather specimens. The scarab constructs could provide valuable insight into the workings of the Necrons. Acquire a few of them so they can be studied later. Explosions. The statue is blasted to smithereens by a righteously well-placed grenade. The scarabs immediately begin assembling the shards into new structure, an unexpected but illuminating event that suggests they are programmed solely to create monuments to the Necrons, out of whatever materials are at hand. Alright, this will bump us up to 5, unfortunately, but you win some, you lose some. We will just have to hope we can minimize our next ones. Each one turns faster, cannot have more than 5. Location confirmed. Energy reading spiking. Code Venator in full effect.
We are infested. Insects to be expunged.
Let Agarleth speak for themselves, because they do. This damned creature has been watching us since we entered this tomb. It's been ready for us since the start. The quarry that knows it is hunted makes the sweeter kill. Formulate target solutions. Now the prey is at bay.
I have awoken into the company of these fleshly vermin. Tomorrow we conquer. Today we clear the filth from our doorstep.
The way he said fleshly vermin was actually very chilling. Recollections of Inquisitor Brand Chapter 87. Of all creations most foul, I beheld the Lord of all, and knew that I was dead. Wait, is that supposed to be encouraging? We have been here before, Magos, but we are better prepared now. What are your orders? The chamber is dominated by the immense form of Lord Agarleth, surrounded by images of the Necron warfleets conquering the stars. Death up close, charge in with righteous wrath and engage at close range. If I remember right, this guy has a scythe. I'm not sure we want to charge in. Pray for deliverance. Speak the fourth palm of protection from the omnisized foes before engaging. Do not go in with your souls unarmored. Stay at range. Hold back and engage the enemy from range. Ah, goddammit. With the discipline of true Scions of Mars, the cohorts hold back to unleash volleys of fire onto the Necron Lord. And we got more awakening. Curse you, awakening! Curse you! Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh, whoa. Okay. This. Hello, Admiral. We go first. We need to take advantage of this as best we can. Oh, neat. This is actually the area we encountered him in before. Oh, that's a cool touch. Okay, I like that. We have a couple Necron warriors. Honestly, we don't want to fuss around with them too much. We want to go straight in for the gullet. Right in on Lord Void Admiral Agreleth, right there. Alright, what's our turn order? Ooh, our melee person first. Don't mind if I do. Next up is our ranger. Alright. Next up is our cognition is in the middle. I like that. I like that turn order. Machos Leonardos. Leonardos, you are our healer, okay. You're next up the line. Turn order is next to Tauth. Who's our can't-go free person, and then is our trooper expert. Right here, tiling up the end. Okay. Going for the gullet. And off to the side of him, I think is our best bet at the moment. Charge forth. Let's see what stats he has. If we can stick to 5 and not tick over to 6, that'd be amazing. Oh. I'll note why I'm laughing. He has no resistance to physical damage. Oh, yeah. This. Hello, guess who's going full in at the moment? If you guessed my warrior right at this current moment, you would be correct. Alright, that power field generator, that power field generator. We'll go here, Canticle of the Iron Soul. We go here. We don't have any other damage boosters, so 25 to 35. Bam! For 3 here. And another 3 here. And that puts Lord Agreleth at 10. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, they are resistant to energy damage, but we will do what we can. That is what we do. We do what we can. In this case, it's gonna be our laser. -1 armor, 7 to 9 damage. Alright. But oh, we're not done yet. Our ranger has their other trick up their sleeve. AKA, he's gonna be meleeed to death by my ranger. How embarrassing. Once I get more cognition. Here we go. Have a poke to death. Only needed 2 of my tech priests. Oh, that was satisfying. It's like, they very much expected you to go at these guys earlier. And again, Kavad, this is normal difficulty as well. But because I saved them for the end, I just get the satisfaction of having a well-prepared army and being like, hey, you Necron jerks. Alright, mission complete. Lord Agreleth falls, spewing sparks and fire. The Void Admiral collapses in a heap of wreckage that begins to teleport away, piece by piece, revealing for a moment the complex working of the war form underneath. Finally, Agreleth is no more. In a burst of terminal data that leaves an echo of his death etched into the Nossphere. Ah, beautiful. Target inversion achieved. Hunt complete. I like that phrase now. Target inversion. The Void Admiral has fallen. The Necrons of Silva Tenebris have lost their fleet commander. Prey tracked from Corrine to Unmaking, beaten into open and chased down for the kill. 84% hunt efficiency, logged for future analysis. The Skitarii in the Tomb of Agreleth are reporting decreased coordination among the awakening constructs. Consolidation activity not the concern of a prime Hermeticon. Key target acquisition ongoing. There will come another beast. There will come another hunt. Yep, that is her duty, and she presses forth with her duty with no regard. And with all the regard for the target she has in mind. Only one enemy killed, the Void Admiral themselves. Unfortunate 5 bumps us up to 90, but at least we kept it to 5. We have unlocked Budget Flamethrower, Noise Reducer, upgrade to our Skitarii Ranger, and more Blackstone for recruiting purposes. Mouse clicks. Let's do this in the right order. 128 mouse clicks, 59 distance traveled, 10 rooms explored, 1 turn played, 5 attacks, 41 damage dealt, 0 damage taken, 0 units lost. Battle time, 4 minutes, 36 seconds, 438 milliseconds. Also called, we literally just bolted in and robbed this guy of his lunch money because, dear gods. That was just run up to him and beat this snot out of him. And that makes for a satisfying turn of events for the Void Admiral. That also leaves us in the situation whereupon which we are sitting at 90% awakening. We have 2 more of these. We have 2 more bosses of the regular variety, and then we have the end boss. Which, we'll note, there's a lot fewer dudes there to support him. We'll make sure there's 0 dudes to support him. I think first things first, we go out for the Royal Visor. Vizia? The Royal Vizier. Yeah, probably. Prime Hermeticon Captrix has identified the location of the sarcophagus of Lord Melob. Enter Melob's tomb and destroy the Royal Vizier. We have... These ones have a lot more selection of deals there. Vargard, Praetorian, Cryptek, Lichguard, Destroyer, and the Visor themselves. Although, as we learned, if we go gun-ho on something, oh, we can punish them before there's too much issues. And the entire mission is cruxed on that. Alright, upgraded Ranger Alpha. Ah, you got an evasion with them. Interesting, interesting. And that's the physical melee equivalent to the energy, so, I mean, sure, we'll just have a selection of each. He looks pretty cool. Not fully upgraded, but that's fine. Our main component, if we get to their turn, is going to be the robot summon. That is A-okay. All our canticles look good. Let us proceed. Tomb of Malab, a Skitarii intelligence report analyzed. Sarcophagus location logged. Confirm probability high value targets present. Lord Malab, the Royal Vizier. Our analysis suggests he is a Cryptek, a Necron keeper of arcane technologies, a particularly offensive creature to the Creed Mechanicus. Ah, Cryptek, that's kind of the more supported units. Target solution complicated by imponderables of Xenos technology. Nothing that will hold you back, Prime Hermeticon. Supposition accurate. Flight the arrows and string the bows. The hunt is on. Hunt is on indeed. Let's go. The Tomb of Malab is an abominable place. There's something about it that degrades the Skitarii stationed here. Hallucinations, mental aberrations. It's getting worse. Malab's influence grows as he approaches full reanimation. Target awakening probable. Xenos weaponry certain. If it ends the cursed line on that tomb, Malab has to die. Cursed concept illogical. Nevertheless, Malab's death is a principal objective for our mission. The hunt is on. The Royal Vizier. Deployment number 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, consistent 9. 2 events towards the end. 2 events towards the beginning. Sandwiched in between a couple of glyphs. Alright. Glyph number 1. Dead center. Fuck. Damn you, glyphs! Go figure. Hallucinations again. They're getting more and more common and more intense. Malab is trying to defend himself by breaking our spirits before we reach him. The corpse of a Skitarii appears floating in midair in the chamber ahead. The dead trooper's body is perforated by several huge, ugly gauze blasts, and he hovers above the ground with arms outstretched, as if offering a blessing. Chemical enlightenment! Remotely activate the cohort's stim injectors to reset their sensory input and cause them to stop seeing the vision. Divine intervention. Pray to the Omnicide to banish this vision. Strengthen ignorance. Discard the hallucination entirely. It is not worth slowing the cohort's pace to deal with it. I'm torn between push 'em full of stims and ignorance. Sure. God! The remote stim activation refreshes the cohort's sensory augmentations, but the vision remains. The hallucination turns out to be a real Skitarii corpse, strewn up by the Necrons for some unknown reason. Meanwhile, the cohort's coordination is negatively affected by purging mission data from their augmentations. This is why I just started skipping a lot of events in the missions proper, because they're just freaking traps. Falling to the mortal threat of the enemy. Versus Fulminatus 59.31. The broken in body can blame the bullet or the sword, but the broken in mind have all creation to curse. In the chamber ahead lies a Skitarii trooper, lying curled up on the tomb floor. Though apparently unhurt, the trooper is all but comatose, and barely responds to the tech priest's presence. Intervene, render medical assistance to the stricken Skitarii trooper. Interrogate, question the trooper about what brought them to the state. Inform, leave the trooper be and pass their location to other nearby units. And for a penny and for a pound. The Skitarii is physically unhurt, but her responses suggest severe trauma. The cohort administer neural-leveling stims and shock inhibitor solutions. They are forced to spend some time assisting the trooper, but aside from a modest increase in lucidity, she is brought no closer to combat readiness. Whatever. It's initiative and not awakening, and that's acceptable. This is not acceptable. Ah, just Black Sun. This one's gonna be a painful one as well, because we still have 2 events. Please be no more awakening. It's 4, 5, yes. Situational analysis. 94.2% chance hallucination. Necron mind-altering technology equals probable. Fascination intensifies. The area ahead appears to exist in 2 realities at once. The oppressive Tomb of Malad and a grotesque, charnel landscape of heaped-up human bodies beneath clouds of carrion birds. Pray, stop and pray to strengthen the tech priest's resolve. Purify, stop and fumigate the area with sacred incense to banish the stain of corruption. Proceed, stride on regardless. The signs of Mars shall overcome this attempt to shake their resolve. We want this, because... Oh, for... The valor of the tech priest is not enough to stave off the horror of the visions, which increase in scale and intensity to billions of corpses heaped across whole continents of death. By the time they leave the area of the hallucinations, they are severely affected by the sensory onslaught. I never get the sense of what events do. I never do. I never do, and it's infuriating at times. More hallucinations. An enemy in front of me I can shoot, but when they get into your mind... Dozens of tiny mouths open up on the flesh of one of the troopers, gibbering and cackling as they pronounce the imminent doom of every human on Silva Tenebris. Force of will, shout down the infernal gibbering in the hope that the hallucination will cease, attempt communication, try to get some sense out of the mouths, and perhaps they have something useful to say. Exorcism, use ritual and prayer to banish this corruption from the afflicted trooper. The cohorts berate the hallucinatory mouths, which responds with shrieks and howling. The hallucination passes, and while the afflicted trooper is badly affected by the sight of mouths opening on their skin, the cohort is able to continue on their mission. Ah, we're going up on 6 on this. Ah, that's painful. That's painful. And I forgot to save. Attack first in battle. Oh, good news, they're already attacking first in battle. This is one of the highest deals I've had on Awakening, and it hurts. In the very heart of Milav's tomb is an intense sarcophagus of polished blackstone, covered in dense hieroglyphics, like a vast monument to the profane knowledge of the Necrons. The baleful influence of the royal vizier weighs heavy, as if the planet's gravity suddenly increases around Malab's burial place. High value target location probable, code Venator in effect. The prey will turn at the bane. New input device detected, greatly desired. Hieroglyphic upload / linguistic sample / full artifact survey. No, Scaevola. There is no goal here save the destruction of the Xenos. The sarcophagus opens, and the great dark form of Royal Vizier Malab emerges, accompanied by a wave of maddening screech data. Some CV.
Did you think you could enter this place of wisdom without my knowing? I have watched you since you dared breach
have disagreed with them.
Desecrating our tools, I have felt every injury done to our legions. The time has come for your impudence to be repaid.
Alright then, my love. High-value target confirmed. Let's slip the hounds of logic.
These stars were ours before the first of you drew breath. They still are. And when the last of you is gone, they forever will be.
You hear that sound in the background as he's talking? That just ominous rise. We fight. We fight indeed. And they go first. For numerous factors. Like all the awakening and the initiative and oh, hi. Big giant hallucinatory vision of you. Welcome to the party. Oh, you're behind shields. Immortal, Praetorian, Immortal. Destroy the target. You know, just a bunch of barriers here, blocking our way. All right. We're not as worried about Praetorian defensive formations like we have been in the past, although I will still kind of shield my guy a little bit. Oh! Hello! Metal Gear Kirby! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the raid of 3! Welcome, welcome, one and all! Hello! As it shall be noted on the screen at the moment, I am currently playing Warhammer 40k Mechanicus.
Your manner of warfare is intriguing, but inefficient. Logged for future reference.
Yeah, hello there, hello. For anyone who doesn't know me, I go commonly by Narem. I am a variety streamer. Hello, Apples. Welcome in, welcome in. I've been playing this. There's a new Catan in this already. I think I know, like, in the last stream I did of this, I fought what I believe was a Catan. I'm not sure what you mean by new Catan, but I did fight something in resemblance of that before. Some imprisoned shard or something of that like. I fought last stream around it, but so they definitely get an appearance in one of the quest lines of this. We're mostly fighting Necron propers, of course, but yeah. Anyways, I got interrupted by Milob here. But yeah, I hope your stream went well, Metal Gear Kirby. What were y'all streaming tonight? You can see I'm doing this, but I'm curious what you all were up to. Clean. Oh, oi! That's my cognition. Milob, that was mine. Good sirs. They took my knowledge away from me. Void Dragon became a mini recently. Oh man, I'm not completely familiar with all the lore around it, but Void Dragon sounds intriguing. I can definitely say that insofar as much. Void Dragon sounds intriguing. Streaming Icarus for around 3.5 hours and switched to fast mode. Okay. Phasmo, if you mean Phasmophobia, I've definitely seen that before. But what kind of game is Icarus? I don't think I've heard. Not sure I've heard of that one. Did I save? I saved on this. No, I haven't saved any of this mission. Let's just put this safety safe here, just in case things decide to go a wonk. But first things first. Hello. Good sir, you know all your, barriers and such? Yeah, have a Castilian robot in your face. Cheers. Roguelike survival game? Okay then. I'll have to look into that out of curiosity, see what it's like. Be interested to see. Yeah, that's always a fun concept of those sort of games. What was I doing? Oh right, I can go right up to his face. Go over here, shoot them. Planet Icarus was a failed terraforming attempt, and now the climate is all wonky. Oh, interesting. Okay, I will actually make a note of that, because I was gonna say there's not a whole lot of games that like touch upon like failed terraforming stuff, especially in that sort of light. So you as a prospector order to check it out and how and where you can survive. Okay. I can note that because that's actually sounds like a very interesting concept of a game. It has a multiplayer. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've made note of that because that is definitely a very interesting concept of a game. I am all on board for something like that. Ah, I see. You have all the physical damage. Torsion cannon is not the proper response to this. +2 damage to all troops for their next attack. You know what? Yes. Have my robot do more. You can see a few people being turned off by the fact that you lose all your buildings after each mission. Ah, I see. Okay. But it's basically, yeah, in terms of that respect, it's kind of going off a premise of it's got that aspect of building things, but it's not like full city builder where you just have to plan out things for the future. You plan out things for the mission, which yeah can have its disadvantages and advantages, but yeah, word of the day is Hires got killed by underestimating my prey. Yeah. I can see why some people would turn off, but people who are more open to concepts and the like, it's like, it does have its advantages of, like, yeah. Ooh, I can do these. Yeah, you can take what you will of, okay, there's range on them. Okay, that's not surprising. Fair enough, game, fair enough. All troops in range. Let's see. No, okay. That's a range on that. I don't play with this guy's ability much often. Okay. Fair enough, you just fall back and enter. You just get dropped down and have nothing, and you just build provisional bases. Yeah, okay. That's a fair approach, because like I said, it's like, it basically sounds like it takes a different mindset, because more longer-term city builders, and to put a more survival one in aspect, something like Frostpunk, you need to think not only in the short term, but your long-term development as well. There is definitely a sort of advantages just being able to just approach each mission upon its own protocols. Anyhow, do you have to play the Mechanicus side in this game, or can you change to the Necron side? As far as I'm aware, you just fight as the Adeptus Mechanicus. You're on their side, and you face the Necrons predominantly. So yeah, there is no changing to the side. It's just all you build up your Mechanicus folks. over the course of many missions. And you kind of have it's very XCOM style, as you can see, but you kind of have a time limit in that however many missions you have to work to build up is based upon your awakening management. It reaches a certain point where you'll reach, well, 100% awakening, and then I'm not sure what happens there because this is my first time through, but something definitely happens. Also, every mission has a timer. If you stay in too long, you can lose your character and all skills and the loadout that go with them. Ah, okay. Okay, then. That is 100% something that would take me room to adjust to, if only because I'm a usual habitual defensive mind person. For better or worse. Usually worse. Games like to encourage going faster, so it makes it very awkward when I don't. Alright, buffer up. And I don't know how much damage I've done to it, but again, timer goes by in-game time, and it's like 6 hours. It is the least I've seen. Okay, so it's not too strict. That is good. I cannot shoot through that, unsurprisingly. There's no ones elsewhere across the board. There are 30 days missions. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Who was injured? You were. You. Take that. Those are the city builder missions. Yeah, okay, that definitely makes sense. Basically, from the sounds of it, it's like you have your sort of slower-ish pace missions, and then you have your higher pace missions. Okay, that's a fair deal to work around with. Oh, these shields limit things. You can't really do much against that person, so you just wait here. Chomp at the bit. You, however, can keep shooting. Fires in a straight line. Actually, that I might be able to work around. Should get my folks, not theirs, and by the power of the sun. Sound design in this game is so satisfying. Oh, there's more over here. Need to use that on this turn. I need to go too crazy on a lot of my stuff this turn, but means who do I have left? You. Yeah, okay, I think I can work with that, I don't know. Well, I'll take my leave here as it's 5 a.m. Good night. Alright, thank you once again for the raid and stopping by and chatting and explaining Icarus to me. That certainly seems neat. And I hope you have a good night. And some good sleep, because, oh boy, 5 in the morning. Have a good one. Alright, I can probably finish that one off. Which means first things first, poke it for some cognition. Or yes, or maybe, or That reduces it to 1, and okay, no, we'll just leave it as that. Let's say if I don't crit it, then I can just gather it from like that. Alright, 3 from that. I have no line of sight. Oh, right, I can finish off like that. Boop. And off the Necron goes. Take a position. More things spawn. Another Praetorian. Alright. Are the shields going to be a bit more cooperative for me? Not at the moment. I cannot drop troopers on top of that. That's fair. Not just airdrop more troopers at the end. Let's see, you're my taser. You're one of my shootings. You're my other shooting. Get you out to heal you? Sure. Actually, no. I don't want to overcommit at the beginning. Oh, good. I've been granted the space of going forward 1 deal. Excellent. Excellent. You're buying time for your fate. How dare you. Can't drop reinforcements in until another 2 turns. Oh well. Ooh, I can Torsen shoot all the way over there. Oh well, don't mind if I do. Cannon go. Okay, that was a good call then. Bonk. And bonk. Alright, 1 less on the battlefront. And further flamethrower time. Can't do that at the moment, that's fine. We just go whack. Oh my god. The rebound underneath it. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I am a bit stuck along this line of battle again. Like how I'm just the incarnation of the moment of let me through, let me through.
You still possess vessels of flesh, so primitive, so exceptionally fragile.
Oi! How's mine? Okay, so I see that's part of the shindig of that. It wasn't just the first turn, it's literally any of his turns, he takes all of your cognition. How rude. How very, very rude.
You must look.
Of course, I've used your servo deal. Alright. Take position right there, for us to be able to get through. You as well, skitter, skitter. No reason to try to get a whole bunch of cognition when I'm still not fighting the high. Speaking of fighting things, I forgot there's another Praetorian spawned. Otherwise, I might have delayed some turns. Whoopsie. Oh well, we'll do what we can. We do what we can. Do I? Don't I? Nah. Go for a regular whack. And then some good old flamethrower action. Do a distant prayer to repair them. And then just stay in this fellow's face. And the mortal's like, wait, I can't get through either. Alright, another Praetorian. Our primary troopers are getting close. Alright, let's see what you've got in store. Remembering that I'll lose stuff on the Vizia's turn, but... go up to bat over here. Yep, and it closes behind us. I had a feeling about that. I had a feeling it would do that. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. Anyways, time for my robot to keep on beating up this guy. Go, robot, go. I don't know what sort of damage you're doing, but keep on doing it. Okay, we'll do it like that. For once, I should not be afraid of using my cognition. Because Melob's just gonna take it soon. Means I should move that guy forward more, but oh well. Well, too late now. I'm just gonna ask you a quick question here, and yep. Suspect activity detected. Necron Immortal, Necron Immortal. Alright, so we have some Immortals waiting in the wings for us. That's not a bad thing, really. Alright, let's finish this fellow off. Just so we have no issues whatsoever. Boop. Alright, and zoom forward.
How did you interface primates, even master space travel?
He's just dissing us this entire way. Yep, there goes the cognition. Ah, and he actually attacked my robot. And then it was by the power of fire. Alright, I should delay the others' turns. I forgot for this one, but I should delay for the other turns. Let's just utilize his bless. And delay these next two's turn because, well... because that Praetorian is gonna jump here. Yeah, there we go. I remember this time. Ah, and there's that guy just matrix dodging the shit out of it. Alright, we're gonna use this here. And give this fellow all the barrels of nope. We might as well. Get the hell out of Dodge. Do. And get them out of here. Alright, now step forth, Ranger. So grab it. There's literally no loss in grabbing these ones. And have you zoom forward as well. So I don't have anyone get trapped behind. That would be unideal, to say the least. Another Praetorian, yep. Although this one might be my gambit. This one might very well be my gambit. Where's my other gun person? You were. Okay. Ah, it's not quite yet. Alright, not quite yet is the answer. There's still that shield there. We're just trapped in this tiny little avenue. Actually, I'm just gonna have him on this side in a general sense because, my flamethrower guy's flamethrower might be active. The huge, full, spinny circle one. Alright, so that one's down, this one's up. This is our opportunity to squeeze on through. Alright, troops, open fire! Alright, we know that... Ooh, yeah. That's right, you get instant crits. Excellent. Oh, wow, that was 4 damage with that. You have 4 there, so... use your last one to do this. And I guess I might as well try and see what I can do here. Ah, we got the damage absorbed. Oh well. It happens. For their next attack, 2+ damage. Should we use that first? Yeah, probably. Is it fine? Yeah, it's fine. And that's why I didn't have that guy right up in front. Spin, flamethrower, spin. We didn't even get to reach the guy. Yeah, it was all my Castilian robot.
Mindless tragedy, infinite shame. All I have collected. of these animals.
Sir, you just got murdered by pure robot power alone. Congrats? The sarcophagus opens, and the great dark form of Ro... Oh wait, it's still the previous deal. Okay. That was his death words. Melob falls, his arcane Necron war gear spraying sparks and waves of radiation. His warform fractures, and he collapses to the tomb floor in front of his sarcophagus. The hallucinogenic pall over the tomb of Melob finally lifts, and the visor of Silva Tenebris is no more. I hate how much awakening we got on that one. It hurts. High-value target eliminated. The coursers are blooded. Hunt accomplished. The Royal Vizier is dead. Already his tomb becomes less hostile to our forces. Location ref, Tomb of Melob, concept overflow interrupt, data volumes undefended, ripe/perfect/eminently suitable for intelligence acquisition. Taken under advisement, Tech Acquisitor. No, Matches. The corruption of this tomb must not spread further. Emalothian Commentaries, Chapter 9-4. We fight the foe's battle for him, and we take his words into our hearts. Logic dictates a consolidation of our victories, and a strengthening of the Skitarii hold on the Tomb of Melob. Other considerations are secondary. Captrix, continue gathering intelligence on high-value targets. Melob was not the last. The quarry has fallen. The hounds are at rest. There will come another hunt. Oof, that one was a bit more of a trial there. Bit more things killed. But we have done it. The Grand Vizier is dead. Battle Servitor, Assign Axe upgraded. All unfortunate 6 of that awakening. 374 mouse clicks. 232 distance traveled. 10 rooms explored. 4 turns played. 34 attacks. 144 damage dealt. 10 damage taken. 0 units lost. Battle time? 28 minutes. 21 seconds, 387 milliseconds. Canticle of the Iron Soul. Plus 12 true damage to next attack. We got the final upgrade of that Canticle. Actually, where does that put us on the Canticles? What have we not gotten? Suffering more energy attacks, suffering more physical attacks. You know what? I don't mind that those are the only ones I haven't capped out. Means I've been doing relatively well on that accord of not being horribly, horribly mauled. An upgrade to the Battle Servitor. I wonder where that puts our Battle Servitor at. We're literally only missing one of the axes on our weapons. We've done well on that accord. Battle Servitor. Relatively the same on its attack, it just gets Machine Spirit attack steal plus 2 damage, and I think they're a bit bulkier, a bit sturdier. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, so if we don't get a 3 on this next... If we can get a 3 on this next one, then we'd be at 99 and not tick over 100. If we get anything over, then we're going to be hitting 100 and seeing whatever the heck results from that. Let's find out. The Grand Architect, Prime Hermeticon Captrix, reports the sarcophagus of Neftusk has been located in its tomb. Hunt down Lord Neftusk, the Grand Architect and eliminate him. Grand Architect Neftusk. And Canthrite, Destroyer, Immortal, Praetorian, Spider. Let's go. Our usual compliment. Can we try rocking one of these? Turn to circle area attack that passes through units and walls. So it's a similar-ish to the torsion cannon stuff, which makes it a little bit more niche. But hell's with it, we'll have them. We'll have them about. We haven't brought them on a mission. Might as well have had at least one of everybody. There's a melee. There's our other melee. And we'll have, sure, we'll have the Ranger. Have that be our consistent mark. And don't forget to grab Max Canticle of the Iron Soul. Let's go. Armored sarcophagus reported by Skitarii Forward Observation Units. Potential high-value target location. Reference Tomb of Neftusk. The Grand Architect of the Necrons. Our intelligence suggests he built the Tomb Valley. Surmise he built his own burial place within it. Automated defenses probable. Lord Neftusk's combat capability unknown. Then assume it is high. Respect the capabilities of the quarry, but not the quarry itself. Gather the horses and hounds. Commence the hunt. Commence the hunt indeed. And apparently have the game take its time to load. Oh well. I have learned to be patient for a certain amount of time. Anyways, hope everyone's nights have been going well and such. This game has been fun, although from based upon how much I've gone into it so far, this seems to be our grand finale. Not sure what'll happen on us reaching 100% awakening. It's likely though, considering our current luck with gaining awakening on these missions. However, it makes me glad I skipped that last other mission, because I was kind of eyeing my awakening and eyeing how many sort of missions we had going on boss fight wise, and thus why I came to the conclusion of like, you know what, we'll make this a boss rush. Sorry, Vitrix, on your mission to explode everything tomb-wise. I can respect the notion of exploding everything, but I clearly made the right call, because we are crunching it along the line for these boss missions. But so be it. And I think the game's just completely buggered out, so... One moment, please. Technical difficulties. Do. It happens. This game is generally fairly stable, although occasionally it just... that happens. So be it. So be it. It is what it is. We can just easily boot it up, and this is why I save obsessively.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh.
And luckily as well, it's a pretty quick loading game. That I'm glad for. Load up, stream 6. And quickly load things back up. And had you, I had you, I had you, I had you, and I had... Was it you? Sure. If it wasn't, it is you now. Yada yada, we just been through this. Assume their capabilities is high and commence the hunt. Commence the hunt indeed. Alright, fleet. Quick and easy. Neftusk's sarcophagus is past a gauntlet of defenses. The Skitarii have reported automated gun turrets and traps. Neftusk was ingenious when it came to coming up with ways to kill us. Cornered in its lair, the prey seeks to turn. Terminal resistance probable. It fights unto death. Automated defenses are no hindrance to tech priests. A radium rifle and tech lore are his weapons. They've been enough of a hindrance to my Skitarii. For proof, just count the bodies. I pray you have more luck, Magus. There is no luck. The hunt commences in certainty of the kill. Damn straight. What's our layout here? Well, there's the dead end way of an event. No thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can skip an event, effectively. I'm all on board with skipping an event. Also, safety save, safety save. For the reasons that we've just seen. That is why we do our thing. And please no awakening for me. Please. Looks like a sniping zone. We'll be picked off one by one as we cross it. The defenses around Neftusk's sarcophagus chamber open up into a wide space, overlooked by several towers. Speed and faith run across the area as quickly as possible. Suppressive advance. Open fire on the towers and move across the area, suppressing any lurking snipers. Or counter-snipe. Try to locate the sniper and shoot it at first before moving across the area. Oh wow, awakening reduction. Oh, why couldn't I have gotten that event later on in the 2? Curses! The cohort chooses caution and watches the towers carefully for any sign of movement. One trooper breaks cover, drawing out the sniper, a Necron with a single glowing eye, and a long gauze rifle. The rest of the cohort open fire on it and eliminate it, but not before it gets a wounding hit on the trooper acting as bait. The sniper and the information it would have relayed is gone, at some cost. That is perfectly fine with me. I just wish I gotten that event later, where I could have taken full advantage of the awakening reduction. An automated turret covers the approaches to the intersection ahead. This product of Neftusk's industrialness is bristling with gauze blasters and tracks constantly for new targets. Alternative route, try to find a route around the intersection. Stealthy approach. Stealthily approach the automated turret to deactivate it. Technological superiority. Attempt to deactivate the turret remotely. A carefully modulated data stream sent from the cohort's comms units interferes with the turret's Xenos technology and drives it haywire. The turret sprays fire in all directions until it suffers a temporary power failure, at which point the cohort can approach it and shut it down. They recover the spent power coils from the device, so the precious materials inside can be repurposed. Hey! And apologies if you hear a bunch of dog barking in the background. I'm not sure what's gotten into them. It's probably fine. Probably. Necron Lords to kill. Presence has been detected. Huh. Well, which green do I want in the collection of greens? We'll just go with the first line. Ooh, cognition. Excellent. Alright, one more glyph, one more event. I'm praying on the awakening, I'm praying. Blessed be the Omnici. Here's 2. A green. Good. Good. This will take it down to another 2. A narrow slab, like a low wall, runs much of the length of this chamber. 12 tiny statues of various Necron construct forms are standing on the slab, as if being displayed. Each of the small icons is cast in a different alloy, giving each a differing finish and appearance. Their purpose can only be guessed at. Oh no, we're back to the miniatures. Examine, thoroughly search the chamber, evaluate, ascertain whether the icons are made of valuable materials, or X-ray. Smash the tiny icons. I don't kind of want to smash them. While examining the icons to ascertain their works, the cohort notice hair-thin wires connecting each to the slab. This appears part of a Necron security system, indicating the icons are of greater value than they appear. The system has no obvious means of deactivation, although what the cohorts lose in the material value of the icons is matched in a new appreciation for the Necron cunning and technology. Alright, boys. Or rather, alright, ladies and gentlemen, and others. We've approached it while still at 2. I'm happy about this. High-value target location confirmed. Sound the horns. The Bane commences.
This place is not just a tomb, a shield to protect us in our slumber, a monument to our grandeur. It is all these, but it is much more. I built a machine for grinding down the tomb robbers and desecrators who would defile our graves. I built a place of death that would feed your kind into the killing places I prepared. You stand in one such place. Now, let the machine do its work.
He has a lot to say. The works of the enemy come thus to light. Appendix Heuristica 73.90. And we shall cast them down, that corrupt by their presence, we shall break the teeth of the Xenos that would swallow us whole.
I am no soulless peasant. I am a lord of the dynasty of Cesaragon, the architect of your galaxy's next million years. A galaxy where your filth will never again set foot.
I don't know if we have anything to say about that. Ahead lies a structure like a miniature fortress, its battlements manned with legions of sculpted Necron warriors. Painful green light bleeds from its gateways and murder holes. A pair of doors in the front of the structure shudder and pulse with energy as the being inside runs through the final moments of the tomb's reanimation protocols. Strength. Say the incantation of the blessing of the works of war to lend the Omnici's might to the cohort's weapons. Protection. Say the prayer of recalcitrance before attacking, to shield the body against attack. Intone the sacrotant words of the hypothesis inviolate, to strengthen resolve against mental attack. Sure. O Omnisci, replace the weak and decaying flesh with the strength of sacred steel and the unyielding rock of Mars. Not sure what it did, but okay. Oh, fancy. Kind of a bit along the lines of the spiderish look of all the rest of them. You go first, and you're low. What is the trick here? Pillar? I am unsure what the trick is here, but let us be prepared. There's no cognition here either, so let's have folks relatively spread out. As in not everyone just stacked up on top of each other. Go there, you can go there. Do I want to put down some troops? Quite possibly. That guy's big. I will set down just the ranger and you two are melee. Do I want to use up a bunch of that? You know what? Possibly, yeah. Let's just get our regular troopers out and on board. You I want there, you I want there. Alright.
What right have you to tread this planet? It was ours before you crawled from the swamps of your home world.
Yeah, probably. I'm here to fix that. Ah, he just said a thing. However, I can't seem to reach that. Okay, I'm gonna delay the turn on that guy, see what I can do here. See what I can do here. It's like, it's the answer. Find the gimmick of this one. And I do believe it has something to do with these pillars. But first I want to just see if I can do anything there. That answers that. That answers that. 15 armor on each. 15 armor of each. Technically my true damage gets through, but okay, let's figure out what these pillars are all about then. Alright, I assume it's gonna tick over elevator-wise there. I mean, lift-wise there. So actually, in light of that, I don't want my tech priest on it. What am I doing here? I don't want my tech priest. This is where I want my troopers to go. Quite possibly. Maybe. I don't know what involves with those pillars, but if I come to regret things, I regret things. But I have this feeling. Maybe this is what we use our troops for. Let's get some cognition here. Just for the sake of it. And do that for the time being. Skitarii Ranger Alpha. Oh right, folks can't reach turns right now. Oh yeah, that's right, that's why. That's why I don't want to use those guys. I can't reach things at the moment. Okay, then at the moment, I just want you folks to take cover. And then reorientate my plans once again. Ooh, you can reach that. Okay, okay. I don't have to go over there, then by all means. I'd be glad to just shoot things from afar and see what's what. Of course, going otherwise might differentiate things, but can I do that? No, I can't. I think I'll keep you. No, we'll play it safe. We'll play it safe. No reason not to play it safe here. You take cover there, my good sir. Oh, my good person, rather. You zoom there. You can get there without using up a turn. If we're smart, we take you over there because you do have, like, the most movement speed, but... Alright, yeah. Then I'll use my Canticle. I'm being very indecisive here when I really should be a lot more decisive. But we take what we can. You get down, robot. Behind cover, of course. Reinforcements incoming. Contortion cannon with him. So you shall do exactly that. That is so neat looking. Oh wow, nice crit. A turn for now. For you. Oh wait, it does let me. Ah. A fool. A fool I was being. For some reason it wasn't cooperating that first time around, so, whoopsie. Alright, now you have an issue in which is all in the name of how much you can do at the moment. Cognition limitations. These my turns have been a weird stagger. 10 to 12. Stop that. If I just do this, I won't have to send someone across this way. And I'm fine with that. He took 10 damage from that. Ah, there's turrets. Hi. Hello there, turrets. How's it going? What's considered out of range for them? Over here. Yes, over here. Neural. Okay, so turrets appear on each end where you take a deal out. I see. Sure that actually constitutes as a hit. The only one we find out now. Oh yeah, his armor's still there, so yeah, that's the gimmick here. Destroy these platforms. Destroy them with all haste. Alright, good, everyone was out of range of the guns. Those two there to immediately grab those is satisfactory. No, leave that guy there.
I see the architecture of fate. I see your deaths written in stone. All the galaxy is laid out before us, and in it, your species has no place.
See about that, Tusk. We'll see about that. Like your turn. My warrior over there. You there. I'll help out with over here. Kapow and kapow. As for you, you do have gun as well. Also have free canticle, we should utilize that first thing first. I need that. Need people to be capably utilizing these deals. That one's at a full 30. That one's at 15, so yeah, I think I want to help with this one along. We should generally be good as long as we just keep on playing it. Playing it good and carefully. Nice laser crit. Nice laser crit. Alright, and now it's your turn. First things first, shoot with that. Oh, we got max damage on that. Beautiful. Beautiful. This means we can do this. We can do this. And we can finish this one off. Boom. There's another 10 feedback damage. And up come the other turrets. Oh, max damage on that was an excellent result. You know what? Not the most worthwhile, but I need to take advantage of these turns as much as I can. Delay you. You, however, I need you to go in on this thing. As in as you can possibly go. Yeah, like that. Just like that. And he's dead. Even though I was a bit indecisive, we figured things out. And it worked out. Target eliminated. Boom. Mission complete. Lord Neftusk falls inert, his massively powerful war form finally inflicted with enough damage to cripple and deactivate it. The Grand Architect's death is marked by a shudder throughout the tomb complex, as if the structures built at his command resonate with the force of his destruction. Neftusk's spires will never rise above Silva Tenebris. Target eliminated. Blood the hounds and take the trophies. Hunt complete. Necron discorporation equals unfortunate. Xenos construction methods / greatly desire, regret, interrupt, no remains to dissect. The slab grows cold. Life of Saint Dacanius, Chapter 60. Give thanks only that the enemy has fallen. Care not for his motives, nor for the promise of his teachings. Define him solely by his death, and the gains mankind makes thereby. I return joy at Neftusk's destruction. However, I shall not choose to act upon it. We are not yet finished with this world, and the Necrons have not yet finished with us. Further high-value target intelligence still to be acquired. Silva Tenebris still has prey. Boom. We got with 3. We got through with 3. The redemption arc on my awakening. We are not yet at 100. We are at 99. We technically didn't kill any enemies. His own weird shindigs did. Anyways, 244 mouse clicks, 193 distance traveled, 9 rooms explored, 2 turns played, 13 attacks, 98 damage dealt, 0 damage taken, 0 units lost. Battle time, 15 minutes, 31 seconds, 782 milliseconds. We sit at 99% awakening. We sit technically with but 2 missions left. Their capstone, which, unfortunately, I am not about to act upon, because I want to act upon this before it gets to 100%. I have a bit of a feeling that this is something that triggers if you hit 100% anyways, but I want to do it before they're fully awakened, because by gods, I've worked for it. I've worked for every inch of this awakening, every step of the way, managing it. Early game, I wasn't quite sure of how things worked, but it's like eventually, through every mission, through every oak, I tried to get through as low as possible, as grand as I could do it. These boss missions, they stretched things. They stretched my limits. But, oh, but, we are here. We are here. 99%. No other bosses remain. Let us do this. Twilight of the Gods. The tomb of Sazaragon has finally been discovered. Enter the tomb and destroy Overlord Sarzagon, master of the tomb complex Necrons, and the ultimate source of the threat posed by Silva Tenebris. Objective: find and eliminate Overlord Sazaragon. Reward: nothing. Difficulty: praise the Omnici. Our only opponent, because we have hunted every other deal, Overlord Sazaragon themselves. Let's go. All our tech priests. Robot. Battle Servitor. Vanguard Alpha. Ranger Alpha. And to complete the rotation, for old time's sake, a servitor. I can't help myself. I have to. Levistians 9.22. Knowledge will ever be a blessing and a curse. We have uncovered the tomb of this world's overlord, and it will soon be awake. It seems there is but one course of action open to us. Haste equals no, Lector Dogmatus. Tomb of Sarzagon equals +++ potential. Enough. Videx is right. I return equal parts determination and horror at the knowledge Overlord Sazaragon lies within. If there is anything I have learned at the altar of the Omnici, it is that the Xenos must die. Statement acceptance, if that is your will, Machos. My will does not matter. It is the will of the Omnici. Sazaragon is the catalyst, Machos. As he stirred in his sleep, so the Necrons began to awake. Now he has risen. Every Necron on this damned planet is climbing out of its sarcophagus. This is why it has to be done now. High value target profile fragmentary. Overlord Sazaragon capabilities unknown. Reanimation probable. Xenos weaponry probable. Extreme combat capability probable. I expect Sazaragon to be more than the equal of anything we have faced on this world. But it would be the greatest dereliction of my duty if we left this world with the Overlord alive. Hunt solution calculated. Speed, fury, faith. Code Venator Omega. It's all my Skitari can do to keep a foothold in the tomb. We can get your cohort inside, but that's it. If the will of Mars is with us, that is all we will need. The hounds hunger, the spear yearns, the hunt is on. Twilight of the Gods. Deployment number 52. I'm making a new save slot. We'll make that so that we can poke at other things on that other save. For now, this is us going in on our own initiative. 99%. And oh god, let's see the room layout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 8, 2 glyphs, 4 events. So... okay. Relatively traditional, 1 less empty space. Okay, let us go. Oh boy, what is the final boss gonna await us for? We're about to find out. Glyph. Ah, greens. Don't mind if I do. That gave me nothing, but it didn't hurt me either. That's fine. That's fine. I can deal with that. Event 1. Ah, hello there. The image of Overlord Sazeragon looms huge in the Nossphere, as if his physical form has a corresponding information halo that infects the very information in the air. The dread and disorientation this causes threatens to degrade the cohort's battlefield effectiveness. Scorn. Counter Sazeragon's appearance with data prayers broadcasts into the local Nossphere. Sacredness. Have the cohort perform a prayer session to steel their minds against Sazeragon's presence. Oh god, I'm gonna have to say Sazeragon so often. Sacrifice. Have the cohort enact a painful self-flagellation ritual to purify their minds through pain. Ugh. That's extreme. Our session... we're gonna try this. I don't want to sit around. Ah, hello, Awakening. The data prayers are drowned out by the sheer presence of the Necron Overlord. Sazeragon's raw malice will not be overwhelmed, even by the most fervent binary polemics. The cohort is forced to accept the power that Sazeragon possesses in the information realm, and surely in real space too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Extra Necrons in battle. Glyph. Oh, go to green one. Excellent, some cognition. We go to start off with some cognition. If we don't lose it in the last 3 events. Which, we might. We might.
Such precocious ambition for such a young and insignificant race. Like insects with pretensions to build palaces from dirt. What do you think you will do with your weak, fleshly bodies and your fanatical devotion to gods that never were? What do you imagine you will make of this galaxy?
Well, that's a deep-voiced Necron Overlord. The voice of Overlord Sazeragon booms from every Voxcaster and comlink in the tomb, creating a deafening crescendo that is nonetheless undistorted and clear. Dominance. We will exterminate all Xenos and rule as the sole lords of the galaxy. Perfection. Oh, that's an R, okay. Perfection, rather. We will advance the human race to a species as perfect as the machine. Destiny. We will build an imperium that will never fall. This seems very fitting for both me and the Adeptus Mechanicus. Just how I've kind of generally more preferred play things in this, and possibly me as a person. We will advance the human race to a species as perfect as the machine.
What do you know of the machine? Your terror of innovation has left you enthralled to decay and ignorance. The rusted hulk of Mars is a monument not to the machine, but to your own slow death. The Necrons have attained the perfection you seek, and will ascend to heights still greater when you have all died out.
No more words to be said. Plus initiative for the Necrons. Oh boy. Again, goes up again. Hypothesis: Council Chamber / Audience Hall. The magnificence of the Lord of Cesaragon reaches a crescendo in this chamber, where the walls are encrusted with statues of Necron Lords, each with eyes glowing with some inner power. Concentric rings of hieroglyphics cover the floor. Search, examine the chamber for useful resources or intelligence. Sanctify, pray here to counteract the unholiness of such alien splendor. Smash, do as much damage to the chamber as possible. The Necron's monuments to themselves must be toppled. If this means explosives, then by all means I'm just gonna take the risk and go kaboom.
With undirected violence, the definition of the animal of the savage.
Yeah, that's me. I like explosions. Deal with it, Cesaragon. My side. One trooper goes to behead one of the statues with a radium rifle stock, but the impact is returned in a flash of kinetic energy and throws the trooper across the chamber. The voice of Overlord Cesaragon oozes through the Nosphere. Oh, come on. Why weren't we using explosives? Better not say we didn't pack explosives, because by all means we should always be packing explosives. Oh, that poor Ranger Alpha.
Every moment I learn more about you, the more I understand how to hate. This rage, this disgust that you feel at everything different from yourselves, that is what I feel for you. What quality, what virtue do your kind have that makes you deserving of anything but extinction?
Well, Cesaragon's a talkative fellow. The words of Lord Cesaragon transmit to every soul in and around this tomb. Intrusive thoughts that seem to originate from the thinker's own brain. Steadfastness, our resilience in the face of constant threats of extinction. Ambition, the determination to conquer the stars. Piety, our unshakable piety and faith. I'm this sort of person. Resilience, our resilience in the face of constant threats of extinction.
How can you understand your own extinction when you are as children, with barely a few thousand years of starfaring to your name? You cannot comprehend the threats that bear down on you even now. When your light is snuffed out, it will be as if you never existed.
No, to put a good perspective on things, barely a few thousand years. Barely a few thousand years. Ow. Rude. Agonizing screech data fills the Nosphere as if to demonstrate the inadequacy of human resilience. The cohort reels, ears bleeding, augmentations overheating. And now, to the battle itself. Go tick up to 4. And we are here. I can feel it match us, the unholiness of this place. The corruptive heart of Silva Tenebris. Run analysis interrupt. Nosphere infection / corruption / contamination. Speculation. Hatred / inhumanity given form. There are not words enough in all the scripture I have stored to prepare us for this. High value target confirmed.
Magos Fasties, I see you cannot come in person.
Oh god, he knows their name.
When your horns are dead, I shall deal with you next. Nothing is beyond my reach. Certainly not you.
Overlord Zargon, yours shall be the fate of all Xenos. Extinction at the hands of a species you underestimated. You have tried to break our spirit, but you failed. Now, it is our turn.
I will show you what it means to know fear and stare your annihilation in the eye.
And we will show you what happens when you cross swords with humankind. Oh boy! Oh boy. Alright, fair bit of cognition. And here we go. Oh. 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 Destroy the target. He starts with two. He has 2 turns. I'm just noting that right now. He has 2 turns. Okay. There's plenty of those things. Got a number of sources of cognition. Plenty of those. There's a bunch of pillars about. Interestingly. Let's see here. Let's spread ourselves out a little bit evenly on each side. You go here, you go here. I'll have my ranger at... Ranger on this side. Along with... Cognition Man? Yeah, Cognition Man. I guess we have our trooper right there. Do we? Yes. You there. Honestly, you here too. We want our troops together to take advantage of my trooper expert. Then what I can do is... Well, once he goes...
Your fate was decided thousands of years ago, yet still you fight. What fury there is in your ignorance.
Hi!
Is this how you hope to influence our cities? With tricks and trinkets?
Did I just get nothing personnel? I think I just got nothing personnel by a scythe that hit 3 people at once. Oh no, my poor trooper. Oh no, I feel dodge. That was nice. Okay then, okay then, okay then. Okay then. Let's fucking go. $99 health, no armor. Let's just cleave a fourth of that off in one blow. Alright, now back off so that I can act upon things as needed. Because I will want to AO. I do want to bring up, like, all I can bear. Okay, you're a medic. You can... Well, honestly, we're still going to be taking you up close. Gonna be meleeing and then running back. All the damage we can do. And oh boy, we're seeing what all the damage we can do is. We shall show Lord Cesaragon all that we can bear right here. The might of mankind, the might of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Let us go. Ooh, nice crit. We are literally effectively tasing a Necron Overlord. You run. You run. God, this music is so good. And Gambit. More damage. Oh, that actually knocked him around. Okay, I can probably work with that actually. Cognition. Axe to the face. Realize I haven't been forgetting to utilize those. It's fine. We should be in a fine position with how many folks we got going on. Let's get you over here. Do a shield position over here near that person. Actually, now it is our ranger's turn. Just knock you over there, knock you over there. Go over here. Use this. Canticle. Blessings of the Omniscient. Use this. Mission reduced by 2. Let's go. Ranger crit. Yeah. Let's go. He struck first. We struck last. That's all we needed to do was strike last. For mission complete. Overlord Cesaragon collapses. Raw data spilling from his ruptured warform. The information howl that goes up from the tombs of Silva Tenebris is an awful death wail of utter abandonment. Many reports from the planet are mentioning Necron squads are locking down into guard protocols that make little strategic sense. It appears they are not able to think on their own. Cesaragon and his lords must have been delegating orders all this time. It is done, brothers. The threat has been ascertained and neutralized. My neural vaults overflow with relief and exaltation. Mission complete. By the thrones of Mars, I never thought I would witness such a thing. The scriptures were true. There are horrors in this galaxy that only faith in steel can overcome, and that we shall be grateful we shall never fully understand. It was mostly the steel part of things. But fair enough. Statement disagreement. There will be plus others like Caesaragon. Possibility equals worse. Glean every datum equals never be unprepared again. They have a good point. Enough! Our work on this planet is done. The Adeptus Mechanicus can decide what is to be done with Silva Tenebris now. I wish to return to Mars. I wish to rest. Rest and pray, Magos. Plus study data recovered. Secrets still to be uncovered. Imperative. Always learn. Always seek. Never rest. These are matters for the future. For now, let us return. Prep the Castius Metallican for warp transit. Consecrate the dead. Comfort the wounded. And leave this accursed world.
The lure of knowledge promised by the tombs of Silva Tenebris was too much to ignore. Acquisitus Scaevola took all she could fit into her internal data stores, and already spoke of astonishing weapons technology to be turned against our enemies. She did not remain on Silva Tenebris long. She left for Mars, taking her new learning with her, babbling on about reporting to the Dragon. I assume that's her turn for the Master of the Xenorite Order. With this trove of knowledge, their influence over the Tech Priesthood will grow. Xenorite cabals from across the Imperium make their way to Silva Tenebris, drawn by the reports of Malog's library and the knowledge still contained within. They will mine this world for its data until there is nothing left to learn. For good or ill, these secrets of the Necrons are ours, and the Adeptus Mechanicus will be changed forever.
Oh, we're just booted right out. Okay. I love how there's just right up at the start, there's a designated credit for the pipe organ player. Because it is well deserved. It is well deserved. Music and sound design, also really, really good. We are not quite over yet, of course, because there are some other things I do want to poke at out of curiosity. I can definitely say this is an amazingly fun game. This has been a joy. Now, there are two things I'm curious about here. What happens when we hit 100% awakening? Does it just put us into this? And also, I'm morbidly curious what happens when you try to, like, approach the end mission with, like, when everybody's still up and about. That'll be a... I'd actually do that first. That's just... So, we load up back to the beginning and start one of here. And I just want to see. What happens if you do this with everybody on board? What does that final mission look like? I have to know. Alpha. And sure, lucky servitor. Alright, that looks all the same. Yeah. This is the morbid curiosity thing. We've seen how all of them look like on their own fights. So what's this grand melee? Scarus is the catalyst. Search on Necrons begin. Now that he's risen, every Necron on this damn planet is climbing out of its sarcophagus. That is why it has to be done now. Abilities unknown. Probable. Oh yeah. That's all the same. More to curiosity will be granted upon, Ow. Those glyphs, I think, are random.
Such precocious ambition for such a young and insignificant race.
Alright, we've heard that.
What do you know of them?
We just want to see what the mission looks like. Ah, it's a different order. Haven't saw that one. Though the terrifying image of Cesaragon is undimmed, the cohort are at least able to focus their minds to repair enough to concentrate on the mission at hand. Ah, that's actually a benefit. We need to cheat. We need that one.
Such fatal curiosity, like ignorant animals peeking from the lair of a predator. Of all your failings, it is this that will kill you.
Plus Awakening. As the cohort pours over the sculptures, the eyes of the statues flare bright, and a wave of harmful radiation washes through them. The voice of Overlord Cesaragon pulses through the Nosphere. Well, that happens if you do that instead of trying to just violence.
Every moment I learn more. How can you understand?
Just buzz through that. And now, what the heck does this thing look like when you have everyone still up? Corruptive Heart.
Magos Fastidius.
Our turn. Alright. Like I said, what does this look like? There's all the different Necron Lords. All have been beckoned. All are present. Oh, wow. So Neftas still has all his pillar shenanigans. They're all at their different locations with their capabilities, and Cesaragon does not appear right off the bat. Because all his lords are present. Interesting. Interesting. That explains the pillars. Okay, so, that's what happens when you do this. I can kind of safely assume, like, what all is gonna happen at this point, so... So, no need to go too over things.
I sailed the void for 1,000 years. I fought the war in heaven. What can you do to strike fear in one such as I?
So they all go and have their saying things. Nightmare Shroud? I don't think I ever saw that, because I murdered them. Very, very quickly.
I have seen the true form of the galaxy. It does not include you.
Legions. Yep, you have that mechanic of continuing to just summon folks. That makes sense. Basically feels like they each have their own mechanics.
What right have you to tread this planet? It was ours before you crawled from the swamps of your home world.
And you just go in.
Your manner of warfare is intriguing, but inefficient.
Okay, so they basically all get their boss fight dialogues. Yep, you do that by stealing cognition. Ooh, this would be... And this... Well...
Years without counting, I have slumbered, and the nightmares did not end.
Flayed ones? Flayed ones. And this is why you tackle them beforehand. Like, the more you do, the more you don't do, the more you just have to deal with everything. Oof. Okay, so that's what happens if you do something as silly as that. But now, the last thing I want to do here... See what happens when we tackle your mission, which will uncertainly bump us up to... Well, 500. And by this as well, we can effectively complete all missions, which I kind of wanted to do. Into the Breach. The Generatoria beneath the Tomb of Neftusk are protected by an energy shield. For his plan of destroying the tomb complex to be possible, Lector Dogmatis Videx requires the shield be destroyed. Well, let's see what this mission is like, and then see how it treats other things. I know what I'm doing. Might as well just have what crew I can. The reactors beneath the Tomb of Neftusk are protected by an energy shield. Once this is shut down, the weapons of the Castius Metallicon can penetrate the reactor cores and set off a chain reaction. I sense the tasks that remain are not trivial, Videx. True, we have but one such task left, but it is onerous. Onerous, that's it. The shield generators must be deactivated before the Xenocide can be enacted. The risk will be great, Magus, but any work is worth it if Silva Tenebris is to be cleansed. Then it shall be done. Yeah. The Tomb of Neftusk is ramping up its defenses. The sarcophagi are empty. Something in there knows what we are planning. Then we have achieved a miracle. We have taught the Necron how to fear. Their desperation will give them strength. The Necrons will be at their most dangerous now. Macarian Duoglos Chapter 6-1. Let the foe blunt their blades against our resolve. They will be ash and memories soon enough. I wish I had your confidence, Lector Dogmatus. A lot of men will have to die before we're done with this place. Then let those in the front lines give thanks. An honorable death in Omnicide service is hard to come by. Don't think most people want said death, but... okay. Whole bunch of random stuff here. Or you can just go straight for the heart of the matter. Van, dunk, dunk, dunk. Now, we do actually want our awakening to at least be up on some semblance of manner. Because we want to see what happens once we hit 100%. As well as seeing how this mission goes. Because, well, as seems to be the general par for me, I like to see as much as a game as I feel satisfies it, and I have heard this game does have some different endings anyways, so I figure, hey, let's just do that, because I did want to do the mission as I did it, and then see how this goes. Shield generator. And then the other one. Joyful times. That's why I put my ranger up front, because they can take a destroyer blast. As unfortunate as it is, it has to. Well, destroyers have a lot of attacks and initiative stuff going for them, to say the least. We know what that one's like. Buzz around here, grab this recognition. What are your stats? They're at that. Still gonna scan things that are convenient. Might as well. At that. Boop. Ah, almost. By almost, I mean 3. Alright, fair enough. Snap him from there? No, I can't. I need to get at least a little bit closer. Alright, that's helpful. You have a fair bit going on there for you, too. If I go a little bit further... Alright, we should do it in this order first. Like that, like that. Use a free canticle. 2. Well, we might as well use that one. No harm in it, and it'll heal our person up. Perfect. What cognition points I missed somewhere? There's a solitary one right there. And might as well see what damage we can do here. Then shield up. And well, yeah. Alright, because you have the next attack thing going on. Okay, then I want you to do that guy. It's effectively our tour to victory. All that we have learned and gathered to accord. You can torsion. It's not a good idea, but you can. Ah, right. I should do this. It's robot time. Let's see how that pans out. I've been wanting to use more capabilities on them, so by all means. And see just how much I can have this robot do. Oh yeah, and I can do this. Wasn't even the robot's turn. Wasn't even their turn. Now it's their turn. Ooh, can I actually reach that? Guess I can. Big flamethrower is big. God, flamethrower robot is my favorite. I adore flamethrower robot. But I mean, of course I am. Who's that? Oh, my cognition person's all the way back there. And there's more right there. Okay. Delay turn on you. Because I do want to. My cognition go to work. Ah, that was acid. You know, acid hurts, you know. Be free of acid. Thank you. Cognition freedom. Like that. And, ooh, we can finish him off. Perfect. Also, what am I doing and why did I not heal them first? Oh well. And that leaves to you. You can scan this and then we can also poke it for cognition too. We want to get our cognition reserves as high as possible. For our good old ranger to go all in. Let's deal damage and reveal stats. Okay. That's not overly surprising. Zero to 11. Excellent, we did 11. Actually, can I just... I just finish it off with this one? I do have a flamethrower. All praise the holy flame. Yeah, okay. I can just do it like this. And boop. There we have it. Yeah, I should have used the all cognition deal first. Oh, well, too late now. And powerful radiation flares from the shield generators, and the reactors beyond are interfering with communications and our tech priest augmentations. Improvise, recalibrate the cohort's rad cleansers to purge the radiation more thoroughly, at the risk of burning them out. Implore, stave off this invisible threat with prayer. Inject, remotely activate the megadosing capacity of the cohort's stim injectors, flooding their systems with rad cleansing drugs. I mean, could say, probably that's about what I expected. A massive dose of stimulant supercharges the cohort's detoxifying organs. Though this takes its own toll on their bodies, their adrenal systems are stimulated, and their reactions and coordination are temporarily increased. Praise be the Omnisci for this fascinating occurrence. Yes, by the power of, checks, notes, drugs. More or less. Go back to our 6.5. This is indeed 6.5. Next battle. However, that cognition points really helps for entering in on this shindig. So, happy with that. I can always heal them back up. We have the technology. We are the Adeptus Mechanicus, after all. Heavy destroyer. Hi there. Oh, and it's my ranger that did get hit too, of course it was. Oh well. Again, that's what we have our healer for. You know, our healer, who's right here. You have you, and sure, that's scattershot enough. Increase armor from that shield generator. That one gets a shot off to no surprise. The other one will start charging its laser beam. And as for you, well, that Praetorian goes first. 1 in 4, 1 in 4. You are vulnerable. I approve of this wholeheartedly. We do the pokes. We do the pokes. Alright, and one of these to guarantee it's a death. Excellent. Or we shall crit to the satisfying noise of death. Might as well. Actually, I don't want to get too in the fray because I'm going to be shooting things. Or rather, I'm going to be AoEing things. Solar Atomizer. If I go around, like, say, here, I should A, be out of potential AoEs, and B, be able to hit all of them. What's not to love? And zap! Ooh, beautiful, beautiful crits. go up. We smack. And then we accidentally crit. Whoopsies. Oh well, it's fine. We can fix this. That cognition, and then back up however much we can. Which is a good distance. Good. Good, good, good. As for you... we'll actually trial out this one. We haven't summoned them in very often. That is a pretty cool aesthetic for the battle servitor. So let's buff you up. +2 all attacks. Because we're about to order you to attack. Yep, that is about what I expected there. That is about what I expected. I can get some cheeky hits on this one. Oh wait, whoops. I almost forgot. How foolish of me. Oh no, your torsion cannon is way too big for it. Okay, never mind. Too big. Too big. Let us not accidentally friendly fire everything. We shall, however, use that to buff up a little bit more. And... excellent. Goodbye, creepy robot spider-ish thing. I won't miss you. Okay, yeah, they do have a torsion cannon as well. It's just a lot smaller radius. Which actually works for me. Makes it a bit easier to use. Exactly 2 damage. And boop. No threat remaining. Yeah, once you get to this end game, they really do make you feel wonderfully powerful. A transmission from somewhere in the tomb of Neftusk is blaring blasphemous code bursts into the cohort's communicators. If left unexamined, it may disrupt communications and erode the capacity of the cohort to operate effectively. Decode the transmission, record the transmission, and decode it with the Encastis Metallicans Decocators. Respond in kind. Respond with the maximum volume encoded prayer burst of our own. Hear no evil. Ignore it, for learning its secrets may be more dangerous than letting it continue. Respond in kind. The depravity of the alien is such that its corruption infects the information realm of the Noosphere. This would be valuable intelligence were not so troubling. The brain-splitting feedback that results from this well-intentioned tactics bursts eardrums and ruptures blood vessels. Okay, sounds about right. Have to hit up one event. Then an empty square. Lord Neftusk, architect of the tombs of Silva Tenebris, is here commemorated in a bridge that leads across a deep and lethal chasm. Neftusk's image looms over the far side of the bridge. The cohort must cross the bridge if they are to continue on their mission. Stride forth, cross the bridge quickly and fearlessly. It is not worth wasting any time here. Strike down. Attempt to shoot down the statue of Neftusk before crossing the bridge. stealth, attempt to cross the bridge unseen, lest watching Necrons use this choke point to launch an ambush. That seems smart. The cohort utilizes the infantry stealth techniques Sleep taught in the Tech Seminaries, and creep across the bridge. Necron sensors detect them when they reach the far side, and the statue of Neftusk fires gauze blast from its eyes. But by that time the cohort is safely across, and they have claimed a precious victory over the Grand Architect's defenses. Ah, it has gun eyes. Okay, fair enough. I can't fault you for that, Neftusk. Or rather, the formerly existing, now deceased Neftusk. Save complete. Now for the final one of this. See how things trigger. And potentially different endings, because I've heard there are different endings, but it's determined on two people's specific quests. This one and Scaevola. Alright, that delayed a bit, but it's fine. Ah, hello there, you. One of those guys. Scan or destroy. Have a heavy destroyer, a destroyer, an immortal, a Necrophorus, a wraith, which means we won't see its stats. Weird pillory things over there that I'm not sure exactly what they are, but more summoning areas. Turrets galore. Yeah, this seems like it's an F-Tusk map, alright. And there's a Necron Lord. Oh, how fitting. We almost left a Necron Lord behind. Can't be having that now, can we? Oh no. Our mission is Scan or Destroy, which is all four of those things there. Of course, we will be destroying things as we come about them. For obvious reasons. Because they deserve it. Because they're filthy heretic Necrons. You know, all the normal, typical reasons. Healer, we shepherd you there. Go right there, you go right there on the other side of our healer. Good. Good. Target available, no target available, no target available. Ah, you didn't do anything. Perfect. And there's plenty of things about. Oh, there's a Praetorian over there too. Okay, okay. Good to know. Actually, since we're gonna be bumping on that anyways. I forgot I even gave the... I got them up to distant prayer, but guess I went off the logic that one cannot go amiss with more healing. One can never have too much healing. Alright, only one physical armor. That works out for us. Alright, I need to log up for it again. Ah, sorry, that was awkward of me. And bonk. Then we shall go over here because I think that's out of range of... Yeah, okay, I'm not targetable by any of the guns. Excellent. This is indeed called a good thing. That Necron Immortal is next up. Where would I be out of target range? If I go all the way over here, I would be. Alright, let's go to the other side. Grab that cognition while we're en route. And, oh yeah, that's right, that's the gun you have, so how do we want to approach this? Well, obviously the two most threatening things, other than the Necron Lord over there, we'll get to them in a bit, is you over here. So that is how we shall approach things. Alright, good. We can't hit them both. Ooh, nice crit on that one. Nice, nice, nice indeed. Well, for a penny. +3 cognition. Yep, that's fine. We'll poke that. Which did something. Nice critical. Nice, nice, nice critical. Has a canticle for free. Not sure. Next attack will be doing all the damage. And when I mean all the damage, I mean all the damage. And you... Other things elsewhere to pick apart. There's just that one. Oh well, might as well grab it. No harm in doing so. Mortal will walk over, but can't do much. Right, reinforcement time. Hello, Necron Lord. How's it hanging? If you put you there, it leaves you a little bit vulnerable, but... Then again, if I was to attack with... attack with you, that'd be, well... silly. That's the answer. So, maybe I do. Mission freedom, and... just clear that side of the board. Literally clear that side of the board, dear gods. Let's go over to that console over here. Can scan it, then we can poke it for some cognition. To help out with our ranger's turn. Once it eventually reaches that. And boop. Boom. That guy from here? No, I can't. Shoot that. Still out of range, okay. Then clearly the answer is to engage in fisticuffs. Okay. That works. More critical, more damage. And fire. Literally fire. Critical fire. All the fire. Yes, yes. It's beautiful. Go over here and smack. We'll give it that for its next turn, and this for its next turn. Once it reaches that turn, which will be after the Incanthrite. Alright, auto repair. Ow. That's made it more painful than I expected, but oh well, that's fine, that's fine. We flamethrower. Because flamethrowers are life, flamethrowers are love. More critical flamethrowers. Yes, yes. Light the Necron on fire. Forevermore. Bonk. Another crit. Amazing. Alright, armor up and stay there. Triple Wraith. Do we have canticles for this sort of situation? Yes, we do. Or, more specifically, one very specific canticle. Let's see, can I get around them? I don't know. Only really one way to find out with that. Possibly there. Yeah. Possibly there. Oh, yep, perfect. It's almost like I purposely left a hole with my robot. I didn't. That was just lucky circumstances. Goodbye, Necron Lord. Goodbye. And bonk. It is gone, and for that we are all grateful. Now to scan these terminals. Beep boop, beep boop. Scan that. Game. Alright, good. Scan that. Cleanse you of acid. And damage you to death. I missed a terminal. Whoopsie. Alright, let's fix that oversight. Because an oversight it is. Now kill all enemies, escape. What do we have? Ah, hello everybody. Tech priests must escape. Two of them even haven't even had their turn. Well, alright then. Flee, my ranger, flee. As so many things get to take their turn at the moment. Oi, that hurt. That does not surprise me one bit. The Matrix dodge, though. Oh, it never gets old. Never gets old. Damage absorbed, as it should. Excellent. Finish him off, good. Who was the one that got hurt? You were. Okay. Let's give you these healing arms. Cognition up and shoot. Oi! Well, fine, if you want to skip the queue on to death, well then by all means, Vardyard. You have welcomed yourself to this queue skip of death. Please, please, enjoy your stay. By stay, I mean regret everything. Do you have fortunes? Yeah, you should be able to finish off if I just back away. Heck, I can just walk up, grab it, grab some cognition, and then whack it in the face with a sword. Well, axe, rather, but still. Do. Bonk. And that settles that. Oh, wait, I can't do this. Might as well. Just get it off the board. Getting things off the board never goes amiss. Heavy Destroyer's turn again. It has done nothing. No targets available, no targets available, although the Heavy Destroyer gets to go once again. Actually, you're the physical. Okay. Ooh, that was 3 damage with 4 armor. That would have hurt. Do have to wonder why those squares aren't counting for movement. I don't actually know. But whatever. I don't want to accidentally block the way there. Because now it is my folks' turns to get out of dodge. I don't know, this mission that'll turn into like, okay, and now do everything else. But we shall see. We have done our civic duty here. Now it is time to fall back, huh? As any wise tech priest would do. And at least then, if it says, now kill everything, well, we'll at least be concentrated together into one fighting force. And that holds its weight. Successfully escaped. Alright, perfect. The generators are protected by an energy shield of their own, preventing direct access to them. This will have to be bypassed or deactivated if the demolition team is to fulfill their mission later. Improvisation. Use the cohort's tech skills to overload the device, a crude and dangerous solution, but one that does not require great finesse. Intellect. Use the cohort's tech skills to rewire and short out the alien device, a difficult task, but one which will yield the best results. Intensity. Try to destroy the energy shield with the brute force of mass firepower. We'll try that. Oh no, awakening, whatever will I do? Oh wait, that's exactly what I want. The tech priests proved to have insufficient expertise with the mysterious Necron technology. They succeed in shorting the device out, but only after much trial and error, during which they are subjected to repeated bursts of harmful radiation, and the enemy are made more aware of their presence. But mission complete. The Generatorium's primary shielding generator is captured and deactivated. The vast reactor cylinders beyond arc with power and are full of enough raw energy to obliterate the entire Tomb Valley. A penetrating orbital bombardment can surely cause the apocalyptic chain reaction Videx desires. The Logista Septimus 21.4. The circuits are complete. The engine of fate is primed. One turn of the cog remains, and the grand machine shall fulfill its purpose. My emotional responses are unexpectedly complex. I have examined my response of exaltation and find it justified given the impending destruction of the planet's Xenos. But I have also returned a weight of responsibility. Anything this Tomb Valley will tell us shall be lost forever. Quarantine and delete those doubts. It is the duty of the Magi to overcome their human weakness in the name of reason and faith. Palms Hermeticus 4-6. The Xenos must be purged, for the stars are humanity's birthright. And thus, do we have the situation set for A, having done all the missions, yay! And also to get 100% awakening. See if there's any new stuff with that. Also, it's just fun being able to do all the missions. The fact that I was able to do all the one missions underneath one cover. 102% awakening, yay! Wait. And a mission deployment slots, pretty alright. Alright. 537 mouse clicks, 459 distance traveled, 6 rooms explored, 4 turns played, 49 attacks, 399 damage dealt, 22 damage taken, 0 units lost. Battle time, 33 minutes, 32 seconds, 814 milliseconds. And thus, are we at 100? Which I presume then just leads to this. On the grounds of like, yeah, there's but one thing left to do. You know, we shall do it. Also to just see if there's basically any additional stuff we can do with it. Anyway, I can upgrade you further. Can get distant prayers. Okay. Distance prayers is good. Puts you at that. You, was there anything we were working towards you on about? Not in particular. Ooh, you can bump that up. That's not a bad thing. Alright, and we shall. 23. That leaves you at 22 and the other person at 22. Basically seeing like where I left things and then just upgrading folks where I can to at least 23. Honestly, Jeremiah deserves it. Our ranger has done a lot for us. A lot for us. So we shall upgrade them one last time. And save this in the 6.5 slot. It looks like all we have left is this. And probably all that they allow us to do. Servers, fully with the full army. Levistan's 9.2. Levistan's 9.22. Knowledge will ever be a blessing and a curse. We have uncovered the tomb of this world's overlord, and it will soon be awake. It seems there's but one course of action open to us. Alright, that's the same. Xenos must die. Alright. It seems the same. Fair enough. I'm guessing it's like, if you get 200%, you're effectively... You have to deal with the cards you're dealt. You must do this, or die trying. Everything else, though, is the same. Alright, Twilight of the Gods. Let us rush through this and beat up the Overlord again. For prosperity. Oh, this is just right here. Don't remember what that did. I mean, let's just see what the third option here is. How much he chides us for this.
Such strange innocence to seek safety in prayer. Such debasement to clothe such fanes in faith.
Waking up. The voice of Overlord Cesaragon seeps through the Noosphere, mockingly. And increases the awakening because we probably spent time just praying.
Every moment I learn more.
What would he respond with? Piety.
Faith in what? Your emperor, a corpse upon a throne. A concept of stagnation and obsolescence given form as your machine god. Your faith is what will destroy you.
Plus initiative. Mocking laughter fills the Noosphere, filling the cohort with a sense of chill and pervasive dread. Yeah, he will obviously just remark back at you no matter what, I presume. For the... Hey, minus initiative. Also, I legit just, as noted, closed my eyes and just went bleh, little poke. Gee, I wonder. Guaranteed doom or probably not doom? Well, that's an easy choice. The not doom. Do. Forward we go. More Necrons awakening we do find. We'll go with steadfastness again on this one because that seemed to have worked well. And because beginning cognition is valuable. As in, cognition is always good.
Such precocious
Do you imagine you'll make of it? What happens if we say destiny? We will build an imperium that will never fall.
Your Imperium has already fallen. It is in its death throes, a blink of an eye as the universe reckons it. Thousands of years for you. I can see this from my brief contact with your kind, yet you are blind to it. Death surrounds you, and death shall soon claim you all.
Ah, that's minus cognition. Unfortunate. Oh well. Like, how unfortunate. Make sure Necron's in battle. That's all this again.
Magos first. I will show you.
Yes, we shall show you once again just what we can do. Maybe spread our people out a little bit more. Yep, it is of course straight to him once you've killed all the lords. You here. You. There. Actually, our healer, you go in the center. You go there, you go back here. Actually, you're a bit too close. For my comfort, anyways. But then again, we go first, so, yeah. Our initiative. Or I can just delay. Honestly, delaying probably seems like the smartest idea. It's handy when he just comes to you. Do-do-do. Yes, come to me, says Aragon.
Decided thousands of years ago, yet still you fight. What fury there is in your ignorance.
You know. Dodged it.
Is this how you hope to destroy us, Archdidius? With tricks and crickets?
That's an amazing visual in my viewsart. This Necron Overlord just teleports right up to their face, and they're just like, just make sure dodge out of the way. Not for the second time, but for the first time at least. So I mean, kudos where they come. Kudos indeed. Damage. Just cognition by that. Flamethrower. Critical flamethrower. We always love critical flamethrowers. They're the best sort of flamethrowers. Yeah, we got 1 damage on that. Good. Good. Now we flee to over here and fill the cognition gauge. Actually, 1 damage. Boop. Just to be petty. Bit of an auto repair. You can mostly stay your distance. Although we probably want to do a physical shot. As in an axe to the face. So why wouldn't we? And bonk. Cognition, arm repair you. And then grab the 2 cognition from here. Then kind of have you just up against the wall. Yeah, that seems good. Now, your turn. Goal of the Iron Soul. And bonk. And boop. And one final boop. And then just have you zoom all the way over here. And right there should be fine. Alright, ranger time. That's 2. Are there any solitary ones? No. We just deal with it. Yeah, you notice, I didn't note it before, but I kind of noticed it on the boss scenes. It's like, if you look at this side of, like, each of them, it's basically the tomb aesthetics for the appropriate bosses that spawn from there, which is a really neat touch. And then there's Lord Asho, who's just like dead center around here or something like that. They don't get their own deal, unfortunately for them. And boop. Tentacles, cognition up. Make sure I don't hit any of my folks. And go heavy on it. Ah, I'm noticing who's next up in the turn. Well, by all means, I know how to finish this one off. You go over here. Where's our reinforcements? There's our reinforcements. We know we have to finish it with robot. It's just required. Let's do damage to all troops. Buff up the robot even more. Buff up the robot even more. So that the robot is super powerful. That will improve its stance by a bit more because overkill is fun kill. Binaric Harvest. And now, you there. Fire. By critical fire, be purged. approached. Target eliminated once more. It's great to see how strong our folks are. Mission complete. Wishes to rest. That is fair. Okay, it still does this one. Fair enough, fair enough. Guess I'll basically say the endings I think effectively are. It seems like the triggers are if you finish Scapholas first, it goes with that. If you finish like Videx's first, it's a different ending, and if you just ignore both of them, it's a neutral ending. Yeah, fair enough. But that will do it. Not just for tonight, but for Warhammer 40k Mechanicus as well. Just let this finish, and then I'll just kind of expound on my thoughts. Just because I like this music, guys. But yes, this game, it has been a fun ride playing through Mechanicus for the first time. It has been a very fun ride. It's a very fun tactical game. It's very fun to play around to kind of earn your rewards as you can, to just kind of buff up the strength of your tech priests. And much as I didn't use the troops as much as I probably should have, I really should have used them more. They have some value in their own as well, but your definite main powerhouses can definitely be 100% your tech priests, and having a bit of each tech priest just to see all that they could do. They all hold their niches, they all hold their strengths and weaknesses, and well, all their skill sets can come into play if you use them correctly. Some deals more than others, but overall it's like, it's good to have the options, and I'm sure you would make use of a lot more of those actions, just if you're going on higher difficulties. I could see that. But other than that, it's like, the tactical stuff is fun. It's great not having to worry about a hit percentage. That's probably like one of the more comfortable changes from like what I would be used to in like XCOM. It's like you're not punished for getting hit as well. So it's like the combination of being able to tend to your injuries on site and not have it impact your tech priest going at it again, combined with that your tech priest will never miss. It's just about strategically hitting things all right and proper with the right type, effectively. It's like, obviously some things have a lot more energy armor than physical armor, or vice versa, and you need to account for that. You need a varied weapon types to just counter whatever threats you might encounter in the Necrons. On that note, as far as like the game design goes, the visuals and stuff, it's all really good. It's the Tech Priest and Mechanicus troops look wonderful. The Skitari as well amongst their troops have some neat design aspects to them. Even if they're not exactly at the forefront, they're there, they're present. They're kind of shown as, yeah, they're in the background holding down the fort while you go off on these strategic missions. That's cool to touch upon, and it's nice to be able to help them out on the missions when you can. So the Adeptus Mechanicus stuff looks cool. The Necron designs are also pretty cool looking. Each of the lords are unique in that respect. Heck, even the unnamed lords, the kind of weaker ones, but it's still just labeled Necron Lords. They each have their different thing as well. It's like they're not copy-pasted Necron Lords. They all kind of have these differences in their designs, and then as well differences in their attack patterns, what they do in their missions to try to counter you and whatnot. And that's a neat touch for effectively something that they could have easily just copy-pasted the same nameless Necron Lord and called it a day. I like that. It makes it for cool capstone mini bosses. The bosses themselves had also pretty cool design and also some pretty cool quirks to them. I kind of murdered them very, very easily, but that shouldn't be a reflection on anything. It's just because I played on normal difficulty and I tackled them legitly at the very end of the game where I was at my strongest. I could see those fights swinging very, very differently and more difficultly if you're effectively fighting kind of more when those missions appear. So take no fault on my over preparedness being a reflection upon the bosses. The the Satan shard, or the Satan itself, whatever that thing is, that boss that I faced in that kind of secret deal, that was cool. That was cool too. That was an interesting fight and an unexpected fight, and something a bit different from the Necrons, because apparently that's kind of like the gods that kind of led the Necrons to where they were before them being imprisoned or whatever. It's complex. I don't have a full understanding of it, but it's interesting nonetheless to just kind of see that appear in what was effectively a sort of secret deal. Is literally you had to press space to bring up that overview just to see it. Final notes on my thoughts on the game. The music. The music was outstanding. It was so very atmospheric. It was just so good. It knew when to just kind of be in the background, and it knew when to just kind of assert itself in even more. I mean, not many soundtracks you're gonna get a pipe organ drop. That's for damn sure. But the music was stand out, and I enjoyed it a fair bit, whether to the atmospheric stuff or the more outlandish stuff like the Necron Lord boss fight music. It was all good. I enjoy a good music. So overall, I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this a lot, and it's fun to play a 40k game that isn't focused on Space Marines either. And the Adeptus Mechanicus seems to not appear in much in the way of games, so it's cool to play something just focused entirely around them. I had a blast in that respect. So this was a fun game, and good just to exercise and chill just with a more tactical play style. As for what comes after this, since this is very much the finish of Mechanicus, I have a couple games to decide between. I'll probably it's gonna be probably a bit more tactical as well in nature. Just kind of it's kind of nice to have a slot that's just a bit more me going about with more tactical play style games of that genre. So Because it's like other games I have other game types I kind of have in those other slots, more fast actiony or more RPG or the like. But it's nice to play a tactical game. It's a good change of pace. So whatever I decide upon, and I have a couple or few choices to go between. It'll definitely be a more tactical game, and we will find out. And we'll find out once comes around next Thursday. Until then, as far as when next I'll stream, I will be hitting up. Next stream will be Saturday, where I will be hitting up more Doom 2016, and then Sunday will be more Sunless Sea. And then Tuesday after that will be more Final Fantasy X HD Remaster. And then we wrap around through Thursday, which, we'll see what I decide upon. We shall see. But until then, thank you all very, very much for watching, for sticking around through this stream. I'm glad I got some good amount of time after that. I was a bit afraid that this stream would wind up being a bit too short, but I was still able to get a good amount of stream out of it, and I'm happy for that. Nearly 5 hours of it. And once again, I will just call out, even though I know they're not here because they went to sleep, understandably, 5 a.m., dear mercy. Once again, Metal Gear Kirby, thank you again for the earlier raid. It was greatly appreciated, as well as everyone else who stuck around, watched, and enjoyed me playing through Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. Thank you so much. And until next I see y'all, whether it be the new tactical game that'll come up next Thursday, or whether it's one of these next future streams I called out, I hope until then y'all have a good evening, a good week, and a good whenever until next I see you. And until then, may all be well, so that all shall be well. And I hope to see y'all again next time. Cheers, have a good one, and take care.